We're on the air. Okay, we're on the air, guys, by the way.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Hello, world.
Are you shatterproof?
Admit it, you have a drug problem.
Admit it. Stop puffing it.
Well, they say that shatter is something that you can do like, somebody that gets just mind-boggling, knee-walking drunk every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Way high.
They're out there. And sometimes they start, it says that everywhere psychiatrists are linking shatter to psychosis. And a psychosis, as you know, is an imaginary, you can imagine everybody's coming to get me or something's wrong, and maybe.
I have a friend with a shatter, like vaporizer. It's got a little refill thing that's got shatter in it. And every time I see him, which isn't often, but every few weeks we hang out, we have lunch, and he always gives me his shatter thing, and I take a puff of that thing, and I'm feeling that for the next couple hours. Like,
yeah.
I better not have work to do after that because I'm out. That stuff's strong.
And these people that we were talking about are living on this shit. I mean, they do it like we drink water.
Straight to the gutter. Wake up one day in the gutter with raccoons sleeping on you
and raping you. And
raping
how would Boss Ross do on shatter, by the way?
That might get him out of bed.
And we might need to get some for him.
Yeah,
they're calling this. Are you ready for this?
We should get him a brownie. We should get him an edible and see what happens.
I'd love to have an edible. They're calling this. No, they're calling this They're calling this. What they're calling this is substance-induced psychotic disorder. It's SIPD, and it's real. It is real. It's going on everywhere. Cannabis intoxication can lead to acute psychosis, can produce short-term exacerbations of pre-existing psychotic diseases. It can cause depersonalization, fear, panic, paranoid ideas, hearing voices, unwanted feelings of persecution. And this is in the United States Library of Medicine or the National Institute of Health. These people don't give a fuck. They don't gain it or lose when they publish this shit, is what I'm saying. And I think that has been this big switch in two of my main people that I used to do here on this podcast. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if too much of the shatter could actually, if there's any studies related to suicide and the rates of suicide.
I'll tell you what has gone crazy is the amount of people coming into the emergency room saying, help, help, help. And they're like going, what the fuck? And they said, I smoked some of this shatter and now they don't come down. They go so far out there that they don't come down. It says right here, residents in states that voted recently to approve recreational marijuana commercialization will now have to deal with the reality of what will be for sale in their downtown areas. Among the legal products that they sell is something called shatter, a chemical reduction of the marijuana plant that is 100% pure psychoactive neurotoxin THC. The product is consumed by what they call dabbing, a process akin to freebasing cocaine. Shards of shatter are vaporized with a blowtorch in a specially designed pipe paraphernalia that will additionally grace neighborhood storefronts unless communities organize to opt it out. Now, the problem with this is a Victoria, British Columbia emergency psychiatrist has now adding growing bodies of evidence of health harms of shatter. Her warning warns of a dramatic new increase in severe mental illness caused by the use of shatter. I mean, I've been stoned. You've been high. I can imagine that if you take your brain out there that far on a regular basis for months on end, something's got to happen.
Now, if somebody has mental illness like bipolar disorder, does marijuana help them or hurt them?
I don't know. Do you know, JP?
I would certainly vote against any kind of mind-altering substances when you're going through any kind of psychotic break. Of course, any therapist would point the finger immediately towards any kind of drug use, even even dirt weed. You just don't, when you're unhealthy mentally and you're unbalanced mentally, and you're not able to do some of your normal life functions, work, keep personal hygiene, relationships, any of those things are affected by some kind of psychotic break, or however you want to phrase it. You immediately want to, lower or eliminate some of those things that exacerbate the problem. So, yeah, of course, first thing you'd want to look at is what you're ingesting.
Because I know that Fat Faggot,
Mm-hmm.
he was taking pot when he had like almost like a psychotic break, and then he was diagnosed with
such a when people ingest more, they have going through all these problems, and they double up, they raise the ante and really go for it, and maybe with some hopes that introspection and whatever they're getting out of the high is going to help them. Such a big mistake. Such a big mistake.
He was and he called it his medicine. He got a medical card and he called it his medicine. But so they never subscribe. So you can't get medical marijuana for bipolar disorder.
Well, there's a website that's called Leafly. Now, Leafly is pretty popular. It's where people go to. You can actually buy products that have to do with with cannabis, and they just put out a story that says, "Does cannabis help or worsen bipolar disorder?" And it says, according to new research published last week, bipolar symptoms of mania and depression may be worsened by cannabis use. The study, conducted at Lancaster University in the UK, analyzed clinically structured diaries of 24 bipolar patients who consumed cannabis. Bipolar disorder and cannabis are a common couple, and you don't have to look any further than the Leafy strain database to get an idea of how prevalent the connection is. In light of their findings, the researchers wonder to what extent these perceived benefits are. Over the course of 6 days, subjects were told to fill out their diary entries in which they describe their mood, and include their recent cannabis use. Here's what they found. Cannabis, and just like what you said, JP, findings were adjusted to consider other factors like age, sex, other drug use, so they really worked on this hard. Number one, cannabis use was associated with positive emotions, but also increased manic and depressive symptoms. Marijuana was not associated with self-medicating behavior, meaning subjects tended to use cannabis when feeling good rather than after a manic or a depressive episode. And then it says, the bottom line is, as it stands, the relationship between cannabis and bipolar disorder is up for debate. Stop it, guys! But
I saw Mr. Midnight maybe eat a hamburger today, and he made the exact same noise.
Yeah, and
it's the big ones. It's the big ones that are wrestling. Go ahead.
Ibar and your dog, they both sound like.
Well, they're wrestling on the floor. They're big dogs. These are 150-pound labs that are wrestling. So it's like two guys.
Nice.
There's a lot of stuff. See, what I think it does is because I've been thinking, what the heck happened? Why all of a sudden the shift? And I know that a former quote-unquote friend of mine who used to be on the podcast with me almost nightly quit calling, and he had recently taken up the habit of smoking shatter.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and they smoke it. They wake up and smoke it before. Their brains. I don't know. It's really interesting to me. I don't understand it really.
Yeah, that's all kind of part of my past. I basically woke up with a bong glued to my face for several years when I was younger, and I just had to put that away, man. That wasn't helping me get to a more conscious, place in the earth. Just was really driving me away from where I wanted to go. So, yeah, that's all part of my past. So I'm not against marijuana by any means at all.
Either.
I'm not against it, but I do feel like a lot of the pushes for legalizing marijuana for medical use is a joke, and I think I'm excluding, of course, severe cancer patients and people with severe physical trauma. I see that. I really see a value there, but really, what the push should be towards legalization of hemp. Growing hemp, which is like as strong as metal when it's used to. So, anyways, I don't want to get into that whole conversation now, but I was just. I guess the point was it's part of my past, but I know what you're talking about. These people.
Well, for something what has got to happen in the brain for somebody like me who's done cannabis, marijuana, weed, whatever, on and off.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, and then to be given a hit of shatter, and it's like I'm on an LSD trip or something. It's like, what happens to your brain? What is that doing?
It's just a very high concentration of THC. It's, I wouldn't compare it to LSD or.
Well, you know what I'm saying. I was exaggerating, but it just takes you really far out there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't like to give any psychedelics a bad rap because I think there's a serious importance there. But I think when it's abused, and clearly if you're waking up every day and hitting it. And hitting it throughout the day and whatever, it's just, at what point are you causing a disservice to your brain and the people around you?
And I think the whole issue of marijuana has been really polarized because of its, and mainly because of its illegality, that, everybody, like there's either people who tout the great benefits, and there are people who say, and then they're actually the minority view right now is like, and I kind of starting to agree with them a little bit, like, hey man, this shit can really get bad, and it can cause things.
Are you shaking pills? Are you shaking pills? I hear this thing going like. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna shake my pills.
My ecstasy vitamin.
Yeah.
No, but the thing of it is. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there seems to be like the people who are marijuana enthusiasts say that it's the beginning and end all, and then there are people who are warning alarm signs saying, hey man, marijuana can cause all kinds of, particularly within, can cause a lot of perhaps psychological problems. Those who do it a lot. Those who are prone to psychological problems. So we need to really examine it. I mean, first, I think we need to make it legal because alcohol also there's a lot of problems with that as well. And
take too much of anything in this world, eat too much pepper, you're not going to feel so great.
Dude, I just had a bowl of ice cream and I was thinking I wasn't going to do it and I fucking did it. And it's horrible for me. And I'm like... I feel like I'm going to die.
Imagine waking up every day and hitting the ice cream carton.
Yeah. Which I do a lot. Not every day, but a lot. Mm-hmm. And I love... And sometimes ice cream can make me feel really fucking good. I mean, it was just like... It satiates me, and it's like, man, kind of glad I had that. But when I eat the whole carton, I feel like dying.
Have you ever chopped up your ice cream into lines?
Hey, why don't you become one of those vomit people? Like where you can enjoy the eating it and then you just go and puke. Think about that. I love you. I'm sorry. I love you. I was joking.
Just gonna die.
Listen to this 30-second audio. Just and listen to what he said. Listen.
Oh, hey, listen, try this. I told my weed guy to step it up and he gave me that.
What is it?
It's called Mind Rape. It's actually pretty mellow.
It doesn't sound very mellow.
Well, he only had 3 other batches. Gorilla Panic, They're Coming, and something called This Is Permanent. Go on.
Okay, even a joke is joking about how it's, they've got strains that are called, autism cometh and all this weird stuff. Did you know that you're talking to somebody who at one point in their life, and I've never talked about this on the air, I got taken just one toke over the line, and I didn't come back for 3 days. And I was so fucking scared. I called my mom and I said, I'm living in a strange reality. She's like, what the fuck? And she drives down. She's just code 3 on Interstate 114 to get to me. And she gets to me and she takes me to my doctor that did me when I was born. And he gives me one pill and I'm just like, okay, I'm back. You know what he gave me?
What?
Valium.
A Valium. Yes, right. A Valium. I swear to God.
Fat Faggot's brother, Nate Puke, he took a thing of weed and he fucking never came back from that. After that, his baby's mama left him and he was diagnosed as schizophrenic.
That didn't happen to me. What happened to me is I was at a party. I had an apartment. We were at
Not yet. I'm kidding.
No. We were at a party where we were using my what's it called when you rent out the Watts Center? They used to call it the community center. Where you go into the office and pay for your apartment. What's that, like the office? It's real big. Well, we had rented that out, and it was also / pool party. Well, 4 friends of mine wanted to go up to my apartment with me and get high. So I said, okay, great. We get up there, and one of the guys, I know his name. I could tell you his name right now. He had what he called a really good joint, all this kind of stuff. I said, okay, we'll crack it open. So I was in the kitchen getting some drinks and everything, and I walked back in there and I take one huge hit off this blunt. And it made me start coughing, so I go back in and they make me take 2 or 3. So I ended up taking like 4 huge hits off this thing, and suddenly I just stepped outside of my body. It was like it was weird. And I got high every freaking day. People, I did not feel normal unless I was high. So I don't know what was in this. I don't know what it was cut, what was in it or whatever. But that was the beginning of what they call an episode of depersonalization that some people never come back from. Some people stay that way. And it's crazy. I've never told y'all that, but I swear to God it happened.
I took an edible and I stepped outside of my body and I was like, get me the fuck. I was going to bed. I went to the bathroom and as I was going in, I was like, how am I going to get the fucking I couldn't wait to just, I don't know, go, like I was just, as I was walking, I just like, I got to get to bed.
I want to ask you something, Mr. Midnight Movie, because I was talking to one of these doctors the other day when I was in that emergency room. Because when he came in there, he says, I am a such and such, and I also have a degree in sleep, whatever. I said, you do? I want to ask you something. I said, what is it when somebody that's grown, didn't mention any names, loves to go to bed really early and sleep a long time? He goes, they're depressed. That's all he said.
Well, I like to go to bed early and get up. I only sleep 7 hours.
Do you stay asleep the whole time?
What's that?
Do you stay asleep?
No, he's all about getting up early.
Yeah.
But I'm questioning, do you stay asleep for that entire time is what I'm saying.
For the most part, yes.
It
For
says
7 hours.
From the livescience.com, they do planet Earth, animals, history. It says smoking marijuana can lead to more than a euphoric high and has linked to long-lasting delusions.
Who did this study?
I didn't get to the study, Sweet Pea. It says Hoch, H-O-C-H. They did it at the University of New York.
You have information coming from everybody. Has a different. You get a different impact. From the THC, and I don't know. I don't know how much I buy into a lot of these websites and stories. Well, it's just like people just don't realize, just like anything else, you can overdose on marijuana. And I don't mean, like, obviously nobody really, I don't think anybody's ever died from taking a hit of weed directly from the weed.
No, I don't think so either.
But people all the time are overdosing, and it's because, especially with the edibles, it's like so hard to manage what you're consuming, and so it hits you super hard, and then you're out of commission. And sometimes, like you what happened to you 3 days later, you're like, oh, I'm really messed up. But yeah, I mean, if people just knew how to dose right,
I wonder, because marijuana dispensaries are going to be coming around 2018, and I don't know if Debbie's going to come out and we're going to try a few strands. And go to
we are.
I may just fucking move out there, get an apartment or something. No,
I'm going to be the trip guide. Don't worry, I got everything covered. I got it planned out. I'm going to go to the horse track and watch horses race.
Are you serious? I was watching. Who I love to watch run is Secretariat. Oh my God! That horse was not real. That horse was from the devil or something. Have you ever seen that son of a bitch run?
Hell yeah! Beautiful horse. One of the most beautiful horses ever.
In the Triple Crown, his track record at Belmont, the Kentucky Derby, and the other one in the Triple Crown has never been beat. He ran that mile in under 4 minutes. No, I'm wrong. He ran that. How long is the racetrack? No, it's not a mile. How long? I'd have to get his statistic. It's unbelievable. I can remember my father screaming at that horse, going, "Deborah Ann, watch this horse. It's like watching the wind," because he wouldn't turn it on until and it was Secretariat. It wasn't the jockey. When he got to that final straight, it was like watching a machine kick in. He would lag back, then he was on the turn. But when he saw that home stretch, it was like something out of a scientific, a science movie. Watching him run, it was unbelievable. And I believe all while he had problems on his front left pastern. I know he did because I can tell by the way when he was 3 years old, and that's when eventually killed him, was his front left pastern. I believe that since the day he walked onto that track in 1973 it was, when he went Triple Crown and blew, he was the long shot. He was the long shot and beat by 14 lengths in the final stretch. Because I believe that horse saw that crowd and knew what he was supposed to be doing and just ran like the frickin' wind. I mean, it's all on the internet. All of those things that were.
Did you see the movie Secretariat?
I saw. It's funny you say that because just the other day I watched it for the first time and I didn't see it all. But he was alive because of a coin toss. Two mares foaled on the same day. One mare died, and that was Secretariat's mother, and they had.
What the hell?
Stop it!
What is that?
It's his garage door because he's a weirdo. What are you doing? You're so weird. Jewish producer Twizzlers?
Is that Jewish producers?
Well, it wasn't. No, it was Jewish producer's garage door. Stop it! Jewish producer!
Very sorry about that. I had to get something outside. I had to open my studio door. It's here at the Judio.
Put yourself on mute, you selfish bastard!
It's not a studio, it's a Judio.
A Judio.
You know no judo.
Yes.
So, you were talking about the movie Sagittarius.
Well, I was also looking at the chat room, and Erik the whore says it's frying brain cells.
Why is he a whore?
He's a man whore.
Oh.
Me too.
He likes to spread the seed, huh?
I wish I could be a whore.
You could be a whore. You want to be a whore? No.
No.
You're my baby. You can't be a whore.
Come on, pour it out.
What? You know what? It's scary, though, because they're also studying. You can believe most reports from the UK because they're not governed like we are. They're not afraid to be honest about stuff. They don't. There's not a
I disagree with that, Debbie.
What would you disagree with?
Britain is very politically correct. There were, I think it was Rodham or Luton, where there were 14 rapes of white English girls by Pakistani Muslim men, and the media covered it up and the police covered it up because they didn't want to be seen as racist. They put their children on the altar of political correctness. Britain and all of Europe sucks. So does America, by the way.
Well, according to NPR, if you've lied and gotten medical marijuana, if you've lied, and you don't really need it, like those children that have the seizures and all that kind of stuff, if you've got a card to get medical marijuana, you're basically a piece of shit, is what they say. Because, well, you're using something for your brain doesn't need it, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say?
Well, yeah, it definitely defeats the purpose of calling it medical marijuana.
I wonder those who use marijuana the way they do, how well they're working, like as far as...
I don't think it's all about the individual, and I know people that worked great, and it never had an impact on them, and I had people who really took a hit from, taking hits.
Because I wonder, like the people who do take medical marijuana, how many of them are on public assistance?
Ha! No comment.
I think you should rephrase it. How many people that are on public assistance are also medical or marijuana users?
Because
I get.
I wonder what the study is like. Because I've heard it said that a lot of the people who abuse drugs, are on public assistance, and basically.
Yeah, but what came first, the chicken or the egg? You have to.
Well, here's the dealie-hoo, because you can't do a 9 to 5 if you're getting high. So a lot of these people are getting public assistance.
Some of the best work I've done in my life, Mr. Midnight Movie, was at a time in my life when I was high every day, every minute. If I was awake, I was high on weed, and Annette and I got into an elevator one time at the Dallas County Courthouse. I was working at the DA's office. She was working for a district judge. And the elevators were always packed, like sardines, with people trying to get to court. And I stood right next to my head DA. His name was Todd Meyer, Todmeyer in Dallas. He was from the Meyer Cadillac,
Sounds like a tribesman, but continue.
Anyway, and get off, and Annette says, and he comes up to me, he goes, "Debbie, can you come here for a second?" I said, "Yes, sir." He goes, "The next time you get on that elevator reeking of weed, you're fired." I said, "Fuck, I'm sorry." Because Annette and I would go out during lunch and get high. That's how we did it, on the way to work, at lunch, and the minute we got off. It was just like...
I could never get high at work. Oh, it's like the biggest drag ever. No.
It would cause me to be really focused, but it would cause me to actually look up and have somebody going, "Debbie!" Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yeah. You know what I mean? It just sort of made me zone in on stuff or whatever. So there you go. That's my deal. Now, in the American Sniper murder trial, prosecutors successfully countered Eddie Ray Roth's plea of not guilty by reason of insanity, claiming that he had just seemed psychotic because he was high on weed. However, scientists continue to argue on whether marijuana-induced psychosis is always short-lived or if there is a deeper connection. And I think that but the shatter... Okay, my own son, I wonder if he's still awake, he'll tell you. My own son started doing shatter about 4 years ago. He had all of these cans of butane, all this stuff going on. And I said, what is going on? And he told me. He said it's...
Oh, he was dabbing? Was he did he have a dab rig?
Yeah, absolutely. And I would say, because I knew he got high, and it was fine with me because he's a very, very successful young man as far as working and education. He's amazing. You would hire him. Well, Sonny adores him. Well, I said, what are you doing? He goes, well, Mom, I'm not on leaf anymore. I'm not smoking smoke anymore. I'm vaping. Oh, and that's all I knew about it. Well, then one day, Heather comes up to me about 3 years ago, and she goes, did you hear about Steve? And I said, what? She goes, he quit. I said, he quit what? He goes, he quit weed. And I went to him. I said, did you quit smoking weed? He goes, yeah, man, fuck that. He had gotten really high on some shatter one time. And he said, I never want to go there again. It was like it scared him is what it is. So he says, fuck that shit. He got off of it all. He doesn't do it anymore.
He had a bad trip. That was it.
But
that's all it takes.
How do you trip on marijuana? I mean, can you?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not like, yeah. Haven't you read trip reports? There's all kinds of websites that with people and their trip reports. And any mind-altering substance, you can trip, and that, like you said, even when you were zoning out at work, and somebody's like, Debbie, so you were tripping. You were tripping on your work. You were tripping. You were out there. You zoned everything out. You went into the zone and shut everything else out.
I'm fixing to put you in a zone.
So that was your trip,
Yeah, it was.
It's kind of a positive, if you're doing improve,
You don't even remember seeing Wonder Woman.
I remember every minute.
Don't tell us. Does it talk about her beginning? How she began?
I will not reveal a thing until you.
It does, by the way. I haven't seen it, but I know it does.
I hate when you do that because there's a big controversy on where.
And I will say that part's amazing.
Well, there's a lot of controversy surrounding her character and when she came into play and how she came into play. If you study, the history of Marvel Comics, or what is she, DC or Marvel? Don't yell at me.
DC.
Thank you.
DC.
You're DC.
DC.
You look like a lady.
Dude looks like a lady.
We need Steve on the air to start singing that shit.
Yeah.
I found a website today, and I don't know how I found this. It was just some game thing. I'll see if it's on my history. It's all Canadian games, like games that you play, is what I'm saying. And right. I went there, and it's got, I'm looking to see if it's on my history, because I did it earlier today. I got home, and I was looking for some games for Tinkle Booters to play. Riri Jet. And I went, I don't know how I got here, but I got here at, hang on a second, let me look it up. Here it is. It's called, wait a minute, this is it. I think this is it. I could be wrong. No, this is it. It's called CBC Kids, which is Canadian Broadcasting whatever. And they're all Canadian, though. The games are like, find the moose, or you know what I mean. It's like like all aboard the tracking through Canada train. Then it's all about hockey. There's this one. The reason I thought about it is you brought up Steve Rush. There's this run that's called Bookaboo Drum Kit, and you hit it click on it to play, and then if you hit play, then you get to this screen where there's this drum kit in front of you that looks just like the one that, not Geddy Lee, but what's the drummer's name?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's Rush's drummer. Yeah, whatever is it. Brian.
So you would go. And I'm just looking at these drums, and I don't know what you do. I guess you just hit the drums. That's all you can do. But it's the same set that Neil Peart had. Neil Peart. I never can say that stupid name. He's got a cool name, though. Yeah. Good times.
I think he's a Jew. Like Geddy Lee.
He looks like a Jew. I think he's brutally handsome. Isn't that... No, I'm serious. Isn't that weird that I would think that Geddy Lee, if I would have met Geddy Lee in person, I would get nervous because there's something, and I don't know what it is. He's just got that invisible attraction, that invisible, what do they call that? It's just sexual something about him just turns me on. Like, yes.
Animal magnetism, carnal.
No, that invisible sexual thing that you not having sex, but he's just got this crazy attraction. I don't know why. Sorry, but it does.
I think he looks like a troll.
I think you look like a troll. By the way, let's notice the difference between Debbie prior to what I'm talking about right now, and then now, because I took 2 hits off of the bong. So,
you got a trip report. Okay.
No, well, I'm not going to trip, but I want to see if my attitude changes, because I always I laugh a lot more. I'm happier. Is that what it is, or something? No.
Are you?
I don't know. Are you?
Are you? Y'all are cute.
No, I asked you.
I mean, you're banana. I'm very happy.
By the way, I got cussed out by a lady today.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What'd she say?
Okay.
She honked her horn while I was walking to the grocery. Like, I'd parked the car and I was walking to the grocery store, and a loud honk of the horn. And I go, "What's up, man?" And she goes, "I wasn't even talking to you. Shut the fuck up, you idiot."
Wow.
Good one. I'm happy for you. You know what?
It's not very ladylike.
Have you ever heard of a show on Blog Talk Radio?
No,
I'm listening. There's a show on Blog
I
Talk.
I think you misunderstood, Debbie. The lady said that to
Wait a minute. She said that to you?
Midnight Movie.
Yeah, because I was like, "What's up, man?" He was, "I'm not even I wasn't even honking at you. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking idiot."
And what did you say?
Wow, you should have said something
off.
back to her.
I wanted to call her a terrorist.
Well, why didn't you, Precious?
You know what?
You're a man, and
she
you
might
don't.
have had a boyfriend with her.
I
He might have
know.
been like because she was a Latina, and she might have been like, her boyfriend might have been like a gangbanger, like Goofy Bone.
Damn that.
So,
I hate when those women do that.
guess
Yeah.
you take it? What are you talking about?
No, I was gonna take it, but it was like,
Dude,
sometimes it's not worth it. But it is when people honk their horn, it's an attack on the central nervous system.
Yeah, I would have pulled my pants down and peed on her car.
Yeah.
That always
But I can go
works.
to jail for that.
It works. It always works.
Yeah, every time. You've tried it too?
Oh, yeah. No, one time I keyed a guy's car. Keyed the fuck out of his truck.
Ooh.
I was hot.
What did he do?
Ooh.
He was this guy that was named Shane, and he was the local piece of tail that hung out in the horse community that I was involved in. And he was always watching everything I did, and I would finally turn around and say, "Can I help you?" And he would offer to take me here and take me there. Well, I moved to a new barn later on. When I moved in, this one guy comes over and says, "You know, there's a guy here named Shane." I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "He told us that if you come here, to be careful around you." I said, "He said that? You swear to God?" First of all, I need you to swear to God that he said that. "Oh, I swear to God." I went to him and I said, I walked into his tack room, just boom, opened the door, and he goes, "Why don't you knock?" I said, "Why don't you kiss my fucking ass?" I said, "What are you doing telling people that I'm this way?" And he goes, "I don't know. I guess just because I was pissed off." And I said, "You've got 2 days to go to the owner of this barn and tell them that it was bullshit." And he did. The owner called me, and he had gone to me. He said, "I'm sorry. I was just mad because Debbie," he was just jilted or whatever. Here I am married, and this guy's thinking I'm just going to run off and have some kind of stupid affair with him. And no doubt he was absolutely gorgeous.
Maybe what he might have said it kind of in joke.
No.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm curious did he really mean it, or did he say it in like a joking way, and then the guy like said it back to you?
No.
It's kind of like a funny thing to do,
Nope.
and then you took it like,
Nope.
dude, that's not funny. Like, or no?
JP, you know what that sounds like? A half Asian guy trick.
Yeah, I've seen it happen before.
Real scumbag shit. When somebody says that, somebody says that about a lady, a lot of times I kind of like, what's this guy all about? Because a lot of,
right. Why is this guy doing this? Yeah, what's the motive here? Right.
Because I know a half Asian guy. He used to tell me, "Oh, that girl's no good," and this and that. And the guy was a full-blown stalker, like practical stalker harasser kind of guy. And then he claims, "Oh, this person's no good." Blah, 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 blah. But it's like, what are you, dude? What are you? Did that make any sense?
Yeah, it did.
It really did.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
It was good. It was good. I liked it.
Yeah, it was good. It was passable, barely, but it was, yeah.
I'm glad you guys are high because you'd be a little more critical.
It is making sense because we are high, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what happened? Do you remember when there were 120-something sock accounts of me?
Yeah.
Sure.
They're back, every one of them. No.
I never thought they went away.
No, they deleted them. What's her face? The chick deleted almost every one of them. And now Vic calls me down. He goes, "Debbie, can you do a search on your name on Spreaker.com?" I said, "Sure. What's wrong?" And he goes, "Just go do it, and then let me know what you think." And I was like, "What the fuck?" So if you go into the search item and you put in DEBI space DALY, enter. Okay, scroll down on the right and say view all of the accounts. Oh my God, it's like crazy. They're back. Every freaking one of them are back. Where it says see all, you click on see all, and I'm of course the first one, but then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and you keep going down and 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 down. Every one of them are back over and just. Well, no, I haven't finished it. Down. There's 100 and 100 and some odd sock accounts.
Debbie, you are very...
Look at that! I swear to God.
Wait. Can we? I'm looking at these titles.
I know.
Can I read these?
Yeah, it's
Debbie Daly got goopy 404 lulls. That's good stuff right there. Go ahead. I want to hear what you see.
They have a show called Envy Breeds Hate, Debbie Daly, Bipolar or Mental Illness.
No. Look at the accounts. You're looking at the shows. But
I'm looking at these shows, but it's like, what are these?
Look at this one. Debbie Daly hates niggers. Listen to it does. That's what it says. And it says Debbie Daly is a pedophile, and Debbie Daly's husband, who they're showing, Bill Cosby. It's Friday, ladies. All drinks are on me. It's good.
For the record, you couldn't be any further from somebody who is after kids. That's like the weirdest. That's so weird. All right, just thought I'd throw that in there.
I'm popular.
Just
make sure you hit see all. Did you hit see all on the right? Debbie?
No.
Okay, let's go through it again. No, up on the search column, type this in. Everybody do it with me. DEBI space DALY and then hit enter. All right? Now, over on the right where it says users, scroll down and click on see all.
I wish people would do that with me. I mean, I guess...
Yeah.
Look at all of me. Look at them. You can scroll down forever. There's thousands of me.
Debbie Daly likes man gravy.
Debbie Daly hates Jews.
Debbie Daly is giving people herpes.
What? Debbie Daly molests children. Debbie Daly hates retards. Debbie Daly is a cyber terrorist. That's crazy. Isn't that insane? Look at all of them. Debbie Daly runs this show. Debbie Daly is forever. Suicide for Debbie Daly. It's correct. I swear, shut up, Jewish producer. No, I like the dick in the face me. I think that's a funny thing.
Oh, that is such a funny. I hate to say it, but it cracks me up every time I see it.
It gets me too, JP. I think it's
so funny.
I love dick in the face me, and I think it's because of what South Park did. Remember South Park did the dick in the face things?
No, I'm not a big fan of South Park, but I get it. It's hilarious.
Yeah, Jeff the Gray. I made every one of them. Every one of them, Jeff. Because I am a control freak, is your own words, Jeff. Look at that. Click the link I gave you. It's crazy. Define nigger, please. I don't know. I didn't make the account. They can find out who made the accounts, or they can get the IP address of them or whatever. But most of them stay behind VPNs anyway. But that's the search query that you have to put in to get. Look at them. That's crazy. I put it in our Spreaker chat. Look at this. There's millions.
Yeah, I'm going to that right now.
Look at all of them. Look.
Oh my god.
Oh, it never stops. My only sock is Mrs. Midnight Movie.
It's a good one.
Have you seen Mrs. Midnight Movie, Mr. Midnight Movie?
No, let me take a look.
I'll find it, Mrs. Midnight. I'm pretty hot, or she's pretty hot. She's got on Daisy Dukes. Okay, it's the very first click, if you find it. Click Mrs. Midnight Movie. No, somebody else made that. That's not me. You Redfink. I'll get on the sock account real quick. Watch. I'm going to log out. I'm going to log into my sock account, which is right here. Oh, you mullet. Hold on. I didn't do it right. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll type in my chat room as Mrs. Midnight Movie. You piece of shit. Wait, here we go. Okay. In here we... Hold on, you piece of crap. Hold on, it won't work.
Have you ever done a show as Mrs. Midnight Movie?
No, I've never done a show because, as you know, my show has been paid for since 2013 by iHeartRadio. I haven't paid for this thing in 4 years. And I'm not going to start now. I'm not going to start now. I could do one on my own network as Mrs. Midnight Movie. I should do that, shouldn't I?
You should.
That would
you can create a different show, right?
Oh, gosh, yeah. I can create tons of different shows. Okay, there I'm Mrs. Midnight Movie. Now, here I come back to my show, and I'll type in the chat room. This is the only sock account I have. So if you ever see this doing something wanky, it's me. This is my sock account.
Suicide for Debbie Daly.
A lot of those were Goose, Pimpat, Herbie.
Read some more.
Read some more what?
Well, I like the one show that... Oh my god. Is that one with the giving birth?
Let me explain something to you, Jeff the Gray, since you're obviously not keeping up in your program. When you do a sock account, you don't sock yourself. That would be kind of stupid. I mean, do you agree? I mean, you sock somebody else so that you're going incognito to a show where you don't want people to, Of course, I'm so stupid, I always give mine away. I had a sock account. This exact sock account was the only one I ever had, and I've changed the name a couple of times. I had one that said, "This is not a sock account of Debbie's." And that is one thing I think that my buddy Joe Seeker is delusional about. He says that every sock account is me. He thought I was Reds.
Oh, no.
In every sock account he sees that comes in his room and trashes him, he says it's Debbie. I'm like, what? No, it's not. I don't mind being honest about it. That's my sock account, so haven't reported on it.
I think Reds is still going on Twitter. I see Reds in there.
I like the shit out of Reds.
Yeah.
I always did. I never didn't like Reds. You know what I mean?
Well, nothing controversial, just kind of consistent behavior, which is good. It's hard to find consistent behavior here on Blog Talk and Spreaker.
I looked on Blog Talk Radio, and I didn't see you. I didn't see you guys on Blog Talk Radio. Are y'all on there again?
We were going to do a show on there tonight, but we
were going to make it, and we did. We did the show Stop White Guilt.
Okay, that's good.
Check the numbers on that, but yeah, overall, my position with that, Debbie. Like, we had a long conversation off the air with Lester about, what I really want to do. So until we do something like that, it's hard for me to really motivate to give the content away to Spreaker and to Blog Talk Radio. It's just like, here you go. Here's my material. Go ahead and keep it for yourselves.
I wonder if you can go out to like a public area and do a radio show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, you do need a permit if you're in somewhere like Santa Monica. You need a permit, but you can do it outside. I know in Vegas there's a lot of podcasters that this is something I saw when I was in Vegas last week, and I think it's such a great format that you rent like a hall at one of the hotels, and you broadcast your podcast at the hotel, and boom, you could fill a room up because so many people in Vegas are just looking for something to chill and drink and just to check out and chill out for a couple hours.
Does it cost any money?
Yeah, it's a lot of the shows charge a lot of money to get in, man.
So
one podcast was $45 a ticket, and they sold probably 3,000 seats.
But so is it 3,000 seats?
Yeah, man. I'm not joking. This podcast in Vegas on a busy weekend, everybody is out to get entertained. Everybody. And they will pay to see a shitty podcast.
Was this person known?
It's a pretty well-known podcast, I guess. I'd never heard of it until I was in Vegas, and it was called Guys I Fucked, or Guys We Fucked. It's a podcast by two chicks, and they talk about the guys that they fucked, and they interview the guys that they've supped with.
I've heard it.
Yeah.
Was there any face sitting involved?
Not in this
Welcome to the call,
recording.
Dr. B.
Hey, thanks, Debbie. How are you tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, sweetie?
Good. And how is Mr. Midnight Movie doing?
I'm all right.
Have you two met? I can't remember.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And how are you, Jewish producer?
Doing well, my friend. Thank you.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Good.
Well, now that we're all good,
You're all good.
do you know anybody, Dr. B, that does something that's called SHATTER?
Shatter. Oh, wait.
Don't.
What do you say?
I was going to do Wiki Bear.
Oh, my. Checking now.
Hey, by the way, who is ACOG?
He goes, checking now. Who is ACOG? I think it's Willie's other account, Willie from the other show. I think it's Willie. It certainly looks like Willie.
Well, they just called said these guys are dumbasses.
Yeah. Lines are open. Call in. Asshole.
Call in
Nah,
and say that to my face.
Say it
Say
to
it
my
to
face.
Say it to my earphones.
What a dick face.
How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, man.
How many dick faces out there, Doctor? Just
You
wanted to
cunt
let
face.
you know.
I try to make them feel relevant. They're my friends. Why would I try to make them feel relevant, ACOG? Debbie, maybe you should call these guys out, these dipshits out, instead of trying to make them feel relevant. They are relevant to me.
The hell?
Who is
Yeah,
this
this is
rapist?
fucking
Who is
douchebag.
this rapist? Who is this man who has sex with horses?
This rapist.
Lines are open. He is a scrapist.
I do.
You rapist, you call in right now.
I do think this. He is part of an unbelievable website that I almost go to every day. If I remember, I go to it every day because it's an amazing website.
Zitfaces.com.
Zitfaces.com. No.
This pimple-faced moron, which kind of website does he join?
He belongs to www.theconservativetreehouse.com. And it's got some of the...
Mr. Midnight Movie could talk that guy's ear off. What a jerk. Call in.
Call in. Don't be a pimple face.
Well, some
Pimple-faced.
people... There's times I've thought it was Apocalypse. But I don't think anybody just wants to believe that it's some guy named ACOG. Or ACOG, whatever. I don't know how you pronounce it. But it stands for Alaskan something. I looked it up one time, a long time ago. Let me see if I can find what it means now. But he
That place is so cold.
AKCOG. Alaska is? Let's see.
Alaska.
By the way,
mooseblowing.com.
tourism in Alaska is at an all-time high right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I would love to go whale watching in
Shooting,
Alaska.
killing?
No, watching.
No. The Japanese already do that stuff.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
I just found your Steam, ACOG. Yeah, it's
Oh, dots.
Alaska Consumer Oil and Gas.
Now, I'm in favor of the pipeline. But by the way, so have you had this guy on your show, Ipu?
No, I've never heard his voice.
Oh, he's one of those. One
Yeah.
of those.
One of those
He's a
secret-
stabby.
I'm gonna say mean things. Ee-hee-hee.
Tickle me stabby. Yeah, I remember.
I want to get a doll, by the way, for all of the ethnocentrics called Tickle My Ego.
Nice.
That's
That's
right.
great.
That's right.
Wow. Mr. Midnight Movie. They have this new website where you can go and check people's actual credentials and all this kind of bullshit like that.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Excellent.
What credentials?
Give me a YouTube username.
Hold on. I'm thinking.
How about Hamish
Tanika-
family?
No, wait. I got one.
Well, while you think of it, I'm going to put in Jenna Marbles.
Francesca Ramsey.
Let me look up Jenna Marbles first before we go any further.
Oh, fuck.
Jenna Marbles has...
I said Francesca Ramsey.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
The truth about her is she is A minus grade. She is 31st in subscriber rank. She has
31st. That's crazy.
She has her views for the last 30 days are 34,634,400.
Whoa!
Her subscriber count is 109,562.
Whoa! What is she saying that you're not?
But then you can go down and look at everything she earned. Okay, for the month on Thursday, last Friday she made $6.6 thousand on one day.
God damn it!
Oh man.
How the
I'm
fuck
gonna-
did that happen?
In the last
I'm
30
gonna
days,
vomit on my own vomit.
in the last 30 days, she made $138.5 thousand.
Bleh.
I'm gonna go shark wanting it in the fucking toilet. It's awful.
Meanwhile, Mr. Midnight Movie goes back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, that is such lobster shit.
Well, you could do the same thing, Mr. Midnight Movie. You just have to say, fuck all and do it.
You have to
You know
let
what?
go and not
What
give a...
they've done though is monetized all the videos. Like you can't say any true hateful shit anymore.
I disagree. But God, I understand what you're saying. How come Saturday Night Live got smart and they put their best skits on a show on a YouTube account called SNL, Saturday Night Live, and they're getting millions of hits in like 4 hours after they debut.
Oh, yeah.
So see
Maybe YouTube's algorithm has changed that enables them to do that.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Thank you, Precious.
Wow.
Jenna Marbles' most
Newsflash.
recent video consists of who is smarter, a chihuahua or a hamster, with 2.8 million views. Here we go. What is smarter, a chihuahua or a hamster? I love this
I would
girl.
go Chihuahua.
Ever since I made the video asking you guys to roast my dogs, someone in there said something like a hamster might be smarter than marbles, and I said I think a hamster is smarter than marbles. And then
So I am one of her biggest fans. I'm subscribed to her. There's 17 million subscribers. I just think she is the fucking shit. I love her to death. Because she reminds me of the kind of women that I hang out with. She's not into fucking bullshit drama. She pretty much acts like a guy most of the time. All she hangs out with are guys. That's me in real life. You would love me in real life because I'm not one of these gossipy little bullshit fucking women that, well, you see me.
Debbie.
What?
I have news for you. My vision of you is very similar to what you just described. I think that you're not only one of the guys, but you're also very, very female.
Oh, absolutely. If you throw a ball at me, I'll go eek a mouse. I cannot catch a ball because I'm always afraid it's going to break my fingernails or hurt my hand. I'm very...
You're not afraid to mix it up with the boys, and that's not as common as I think people realize.
Some people will say I'm the kind of girl that you would get drunk and go get a tattoo with. And she would say, let's go get a fucking tattoo. You know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah. She does crazy, funny videos, and they're just...
You can come with me and get my Mr. Midnight Movie tattoo. It's going to be awesome.
Putting acrylic nails on my boyfriend. This has 3.8 million views. I love that intro. But see, she branded herself, so she doesn't change anything. There's her boyfriend.
Why are you making that face? What? Can you just tell me?
How would you feel about...
I just think she is just... I love her to death. Love her to death. I think she's great. Keep rocking in the free world, Cinematas. What?
And when Mr. Midnight Movie gets back, we'll have to search who he was. Who was he looking for? I think Francesca Ramsey or just...
Who is that?
I don't know. He said to search somebody. We're doing the search that you just did.
And what website is that search conducted in?
YouTube.
Debbie?
YouTube.
Oh.
Francesca
Oh, YouTube.
Ramsey?
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're on racism. That would be right up his alley. I'm sorry.
Oh,
yeah. I know. He hates this girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I was
does.
going to search up credentials, because there are people that I need to know that I can trust in life,
Hey guys, I'm Josh Horowitz, and welcome to this Facebook Live.
Shut up. Okay, she's something to do with MTV, it looks like, if I've got the right person.
Yeah, she does an MTV show.
It says 5 things you should know about racism, and black people can't be racist. And there's a lot of hate for her on here. A lot of people going, she's
oh, yes.
Yeah,
oh,
she's nuts.
The comments are crazy.
Yeah, even black people can be racist.
Usually they're meaner than we are. They'll call you a devil straight to your face, and they'll say, I don't like you. Come on.
I've got a challenge for you.
Wait a minute.
Try talking about racism with your friends, family, or coworkers, and get ready to watch people squirm.
Her show is called Dakota.
So let's push through the discomfort. Don't worry, you can do it. We're going to talk about racism.
Well, the dictionary defines racism as the hatred or intolerance of another race or races.
Well, yes, but racism's a little more complicated than that. The dictionary offers a very simple explanation, because it's just the dictionary. If you want to understand racism, you need to talk sociology. And sociology explains racism as a combination of prejudice and power.
Really? Well, she lost me on that bullshit because she's stupid right there.
Yeah, resorting to social science to explain the phenomenon.
Yeah, she's a real jackass. She never debates anybody, by the way. And her and Lacey Green, were like the two queens of social justice on MTV. Although Lacey Green has made a much larger turnaround and has started talking to anti-SJWs, where I don't think I think Francesca is far more narcissistic and won't allow that to happen. The same thing with Anna Kasparian. Those are two people with a lot of malignant self-love.
Oh yeah, narcissistic personality disorder. For folks who are not aware, yeah. And
Francesca is, I think, as far as like she is the poster boy for like the queen of the narcissistic, like the SJW narcissistic personality disorders. By the way, she blocked me on Twitter. By the way. I just want to let that be. Yeah,
Did she really?
Yeah, she did.
Wow.
I wonder if you can go on her Twitter right now, because I used to read her Twitter, and I'd make a few comments here and there, and then she blocked me. And I made comments to Lacey Green as well. Am I taking? Are you mad? Wait.
Were those comments that are reasonable, and that she couldn't agree with the reasoning or something?
Well, I mentioned that she I mentioned to Lacey, to Francesca. She had a picture of herself in some drab outfit, and I said, "You look like the queen of narcissism," and she blocked me. I did a few. Well, the one of Lacey Green, and it got retweeted by Millennial, because roaming Millennial did a thing criticizing Lacey Green about cultural appropriation, and Lacey Green called on YouTube to have that show monetized, and she was being firebombed for that behavior. And I even was one of the people who jumped on the lynch Lacey Green bandwagon, and I tweeted to her and roaming Millennial, basically because Lacey Green is a former Mormon, and I said, what the hell was his name? The head of the Mormon Church, not Brigham Young, but the other Joseph. I said Joseph Smith.
That's right.
Yeah, Joseph Smith. He destroyed all his printing presses for criticism. He's taught you well. And Lacey Green is now an atheist, but she came from a Mormon background. But she didn't block me, but I was blocked by Francesca. I'm sorry. Did I take over your show, Debbie?
No,
You
keep
just,
talking. Keep
babbled.
talking. Keep talking. I'm looking for something while you're talking.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was good.
I'm looking at, okay. Who in this case is upset with, I was just looking at your thing, I thought, and I can't see from that far away. But no.
I'll be right back.
But I have been very impressed, by the way, with Lacey Green. She's really come around, basically, as far as talking to more conservative voices on YouTube, and the anti-SJWs and the anti-feminists, and she's had a lot of open dialogue with them, which I found very interesting.
Yeah.
Do you ever watch YouTube? Do you ever watch like Francesca Ramsey and Lacey Green and some of the other YouTube people on YouTube? There, it's Dennis, right? Is it Dennis?
No, it's Dr. B.
Oh, jeez. I am so out of it.
To answer this question for you, Mr. Midnight Movie, no. I've seen Markiplier and PewDiePie, plus I've seen Prager University.
You mean PewDiePie? Sorry.
Yeah.
PewDiePie.
PewDiePie.
I don't think Debbie has watched much of Prager University.
Victor has been on my ass all day about listening to somebody, and I forgot what. He goes, you need to listen to, what's his name? Was it Dennis Prager? No. Hold on. Who did you ask me to listen to earlier? Hey, Vic! Hey, Vic!
Johnny! Mayday, we're going down.
My reason for living. Anyway, that's actually...
Larry! Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I watch the Anonymous channel. I watch Jenna Marbles. Hey, who did you tell me to listen to earlier? Was it Dennis Prager?
No,
What is that noise?
Savage.
Your head is chiming like you got hit and those little birds are flying around.
Michael Savage.
Michael Savage reminds me a lot of One Angry, by the way.
Victor says that Michael Savage sounds like the Jew but talks like I do. Is that true?
You know, I think you do sound a little bit more like, you talk like a little bit in between him and Dennis Prager.
Let's see.
You're more introspective.
He did one. Hold on. He did one today. Let's see how it sounds. If he sounds like me or talks like me, the same way or the same beliefs or whatever. Is that what you said, Victor?
Yeah, matter of fact, he talks about.
Thank you for listening to this show on Really Big Something Channel.
Okay, it's acting up a little bit. So just be patient.
Day, June 6, 1944.
Hold on, what's up, Vic?
These are the same dates.
I know, I got it. I'm in total control, baby.
Or when brave men stormed the beaches at Normandy. War, and we all know it. We don't need the press to confirm it. Just watch the press conference right now with Sean Spicer. What you're looking at is a group of subversives who are trying to make Donald Trump worse than the Muslims who just did that horrible act in London. Trying to make Donald Trump worse than Genghis Khan.
Yeah, he's a little on the mic. You want me to talk all night up on my mic like people do sometimes? Okay, ready? Here I come.
Yes.
All right, there I'm up on the mic. Now, he does talk, I want to say, back off the mic. Back off the mic, Mike. Who got a text message? Which one of you got a text message? Stop
that
it,
was me.
Gunner's right up here. Stop it! He's on my chair. Get out. Gigantic dog. I'm sorry. What did you just break? What did you step on and break? Guys, get off! I'm sorry. They're all over me. Go over there. Go. I don't love y'all right now. Sorry. Michael Savage. I don't know. Is he good or what?
I like him.
Yeah, he's good.
It says his funniest segment ever. Does he also do like a comedy?
Peggy Sue. This is Dr. Dissident on the Savage Nation. We're playing Peggy Sue by
Does a little bit.
Buddy Holly.
I don't know about him. Guys, hush. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know anything about him.
Michael Savage, radio host, author, activist, nutritionist, and a conservative political commentator. He's known for the Savage Nation, a talk show on Talk Radio Network across the United States until 2012. A Wiki Bear!
Yay! Speaking of nations, did you know that the United Nations... No, then they'll tell some horrible story that has the word nation in it. It's funny stuff. They do. That's what they do. It's what's so great.
You listen to Stefan Molyneux, Debbie?
No, I don't listen to Molyneux. Anyway. Should feminine hygiene products be exempt from sales tax? What?
What kind of question is this?
Exempt from... Because they're a necessary, like almost a medical thing? Oh, you could be right.
Nothing's worse than a stinky badge.
Never had that problem. In fact, Victor swears that was one of the reasons why he went out with me one time and said, "This one's mine. I married this one." I was like, what? Well, I mean, I didn't sleep with him on the first time, but we slept on the 5th date. So, there you go.
That could be a good question for Congress to answer, plus Trump and even economists, and see what their opinions are.
Well played.
What I like is one day when you're famous, Debbie, and people start asking you questions like that, we'll know the answers. We'll know all the real Debbie trivia.
Excellent, yes. I'm trying to type something. I'm doing too many things at once. This is what makes me sound like a space case. Space case. Haven't heard that in years. Space case.
You're tripping, dude. You're tripping.
Now, you said, who is smarter, a hamster or a chihuahua, right?
That's what Jim Marvel said.
Wait a minute. What about, what's sexier, a baboon or a gorilla?
What?
Huh?
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. I love you.
I'm kidding.
They say that anybody that says something, and it's because I'm reading a book right now, that says I'm kidding or I'm joking, no, they weren't. So you really want. You know what? You know where I got that joke from? What, sweetest?
My father and I had a film. We had several film festivals. In one year, we got a batch of awful films. And one of them I was watching, and I watched the end of it. The fuck is that? Okay. I was watching it. We were watching it. The film...
It's JP's stupid phone. Turn it off, JP, you numbnuts.
Why are you honking?
Dial it down. You're a honker. Dial it down a little bit.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. So, and the film was called Love Wine. And it was an awful, bad acting, bad story, everything. And my old man turns to me and goes, "Hey, Brian, what do you think?" And I said, "Well, the best scene is when the gorilla fucks the monkey." And he said, there was no scene like that in the movie. I said, exactly. There are no good scenes in this movie. Honk the horn! Honk the horn!
Honk the horn, JP. I love you.
You know what else is a bad movie? Howard the Duck.
How would you even know? Why would you watch that? How would you know if it's bad? That would be ridiculous if you even watched that. You saw Howard the Duck?
Yes.
Howard the Duck, yeah.
Why?
At that time, they had spent $40 million. It was one of the biggest losers of all time. I think it was 89. And it is it's a comic book film, but
Marvel Comics related, yeah.
Yeah, it is but yeah, it's a big loser, and I think that there's a lot of bestiality in that because a woman falls for the duck.
Oh, good lord! Yeah, you're right.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our quiz for the day. Mr. Midnight Movie did mention classic films. Welcome to the show, Mr. Midnight Movie.
Thank you, Debbie.
You're supposed to say it's glad to be here. Mr. Midnight Movie, I'm giving you 10 questions.
Don't give me ones on Howard the Duck. I don't know that much about it.
No, it is, how well do you know movies about... Guys, I'm not kidding. I'm fixing to get a wow, both of you.
Bestiality?
No. John Wayne. John Wayne movies. John Wayne movies. Question number 1. One of Wayne's best-known roles was in The Searchers. Who played his fellow searcher?
Jeffrey Hunter.
Number 2, one of Wayne's best westerns may have been Rio Bravo. Who was the prisoner that caused all the problems in that movie?
Oh my God! Give me. You got a list?
Was it Van Heflin, Brian Keith, Claude Akins, or Mike Mazurki?
Claude Akins.
Cheater. Number 3, who played the female lead in Red River?
Give me a list.
Was it Anne Blythe, Polly Bergen, Faye Spain, or Joanne Drew?
I know the answer to this.
Oh, you do?
No, go ahead. I think you're right.
Number 4. It was probably inevitable that Wayne would make the Alamo. What role did he play in the Alamo?
Oh, Davy Crockett.
Number 5. Could there be a more unlikely pairing than John Wayne and Shirley Temple? And if so, what movie were they in? I'm going to kill these dogs. Shut up! There, I was yelling at the dog.
Exactly how...
I think it was Willy Winkle.
Was it the cowboy?
I moved wolf down a burger, and it sounded just like a dog.
Having sex. Was it the Cowboys, True Grit, Fort Apache, or Chisholm?
Oh, Fort Apache.
Cheater. Number 6. Which one of these John Wayne movies is a Western? El Dorado, The Quiet Man, Mr. Q, or Donovan's Reef?
El Dorado.
Number 7. In Tall in the Saddle, which regular Wayne co-star played the main bad guy? Was it Harry Carey Jr., Paul Fix, Gabby Hayes, or Ward Bond?
I'm going to say Ward Bond.
Number 8. You have 3 more left. Maureen O'Hara was a friend and frequent co-star with John Wayne. In which one of these movies did she appear with him in? Was it The Sons of Katie Elder, She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, McClintock, or The Shootist?
The Sons of Katie D.
What'd you say?
McClintock.
Number 9. Wayne reprised the role of Rooster Cogburn from True Grit in the sequel of the same name, and who played opposite of him? Was it
Katharine Hepburn.
Thank you. And then last but not least, in which movie did William Holden co-star with John Wayne?
Horse Soldiers.
He missed one.
Check his answers. Number one, I asked you the best known role in The Searchers. Who played the fellow searcher? You answered Jeffrey Hunter. You were right. Number two, one of Wayne's best westerns was Rio Bravo. Who was a prisoner? You answered Claude Akins. You were correct. Number three, I said, who played the female role in Red River? You said Anne Blythe. It was Joanna Drew. Number four.
That's exactly what I thought it was.
It was probably inevitable that John Wayne would make the Alamo. What did he play? You said David Crockett. Correct. Could there be a more unlikely pairing of John Wayne and Shirley Temple? You said Fort Apache. You were right. Which one of the John Wayne movies is a Western? You said El Dorado. Correct. In Tall in the Saddle, which regular co-star played the main bad guy? You said Ward Bond. Correct. Number 8, Maureen O'Hara was a friend, blah, blah, blah. In what movies did she appear? You answered McLintock. You were correct. And last but not least, on 2 more, Wayne reprised the role of Rooster Cogburn. And who played opposite? You answered Katharine Hepburn. You were correct. And in which movie did William Holden's co-star? You said The Horse Soldiers. You were correct. You scored a 90.
Yep.
That's
and you wonder why we don't have any female listeners. He missed the one question about women.
See how you are? See how you do? That's what we do. That's what we talk about with you. You've got to stop with this women thing.
You got to balance it.
You got to take the pros out. Sorry.
You know what's ironic? I looked at my demographics for Real Talk on BTR. Based on 8% sample of my total audience, there's more women listening to Real Talk than men. Can you believe that?
Scares me, and I'm fearless. Sorry. I was being funny. Never mind.
Because I always thought that more men listen to talk radio of all kinds.
My demographic is male 40 to 55. That's my main demographic. Stop it, please, guys. I'm sorry.
Got a lot of horny guys out there, and a
40
lot of
to
guys.
55. That's amazing.
Right
in the middle of your demographic.
A lot of men are mad that you have problem like that one Alaskan guy is angry about the sausage fest that you have on the show right now. You got a lot of dudes.
Well, because we're at DEFCON 3 right now because of the recent war started with the other people over at Cell Block 7. So anybody that calls in will be shamed. Last night, Willie said, boy, if Erik had another pair of lips, he could kiss more ass than he does Debbie's. They're trying to shame you away from me. They're thinking that if they shame you enough, you'll leave. Calling you a sellout, calling you a sausage fest, calling you this. I'll say it right out loud. I don't really care for girls. I think they're all catty fucking bitches. And even the most recent girl on Spreaker was that girl that goes by the name of, what's her name? Rachel. Oh, yeah. She's already started fucking with me. I said, sweetie, just ignore me when you see me. Do not start any shit with me. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Just walk away. Don't do this. Because women are very catty. They're they're mean. Don't get me wrong.
You know who I started to enjoy, by the way?
Mm-mm.
What the fuck was her name? Holly Stalin. I don't fucking. But I really started to enjoy her.
Yep, and she got ran off by, well, actually, she didn't get ran off, but her live-in boyfriend, what's his name, Chris Topp, said, done. Because she got busted. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish that.
What'd she get busted for?
She called me one day, and she goes, Debbie, tell me how to work this board. And she was going to do a show on his computer, on his board, with his microphone, and that was the last I heard from her.
Wow.
Yeah.
So she.
What about Liz and what the fuck? I liked her at first, and then disappeared. I don't know what happened to her. I guess you didn't have it too good with her either, right?
No, we got along great. Remember, she called in all the time and was laughing, and I was singing. Yeah, remember?
Yeah, I thought there was something, but I guess not. Okay, so
no, she moved. She moved. Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Has the magnificent Chris Nelson apologized and come back to the fold?
No, I don't want him back.
Oh.
He's an asshole. We have enough memories to keep us for one lifetime of that guy. He's insane. There's something wrong with that guy.
I know, but that's what's entertaining.
Oh, I know that, but
Debbie, we're not letting him in the house Well, I don't know. You're not letting him in the home, but he is a very entertaining man.
Sometimes crazy can be funny. So there you go.
You don't want it in your home, though. You don't want to load his money.
No, didn't want that. Absolutely not.
Hey, Debbie.
Hey, Brian.
Yes. Now the person I loaned my moolah to, he closed out his bank account.
Whoa, what?
When did he do that?
Whoa.
Go to the DA's office. That is theft. That is theft.
Yeah.
That is personified theft.
That's a massive issue. Absolutely.
Even though I know you won't do it, but still.
It's an egregious.
I'm just saying. I'm weighing my options, so I can go to the DA's office.
Yep.
Check.
You better believe it, because
Thou shalt not steal.
You just got fucked, Dr. B. Give me one of your absolute favorite movies of all time.
There's a lot of movies I could come up with, but absolute favorite. Wow, I have not thought of it for a long time. Let's see.
Just give me one that you like a lot. If you found it on HBO, you would stop what you're doing and watch it.
It was an HBO movie.
Well, whatever.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Right on the top of my head. Tick tock, tick tock. You know. Just gotta think. What is my absolute favorite movie?
Hey! Come here. Let me take your collar off. That's got jingle jingles. Hold on. Come here, let me see it. Let me take it off, Angel. Hold on. There, I got it. Oh, hold on. Did you think of one yet? What about you, Jay? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Deadpool.
Deadpool? I don't know if I can do that one. I really don't know if I can do that one. I got to go backwards because I'm in another category. Let's see. Deadpool, is that what you said? Okay, let's see if I can do this. No Deadpool. Crap. It's kind of too new to be on where I'm at. Give me another one.
I did enjoy the Ghostbusters, the classic one.
The original?
That's right.
Yeah. Wow, I see a lot of movies, I guess, because I'm seeing everything on here. I was going to give you a movie quiz, a little 5-question movie quiz, but I can't really nail down something that... Okay, you said Ghostbusters, is that right?
That's right.
You think you can answer some trivia questions over it? Have you watched it that much?
I've watched the first movie more than the others, so...
I don't know about that. I can't do that one. I can try, but I don't think it's here.
I tried. How about Aladdin? Give me Aladdin.
Deadpool. Wait a minute. It says all of these questions pertain to the episode titled Deadpool, which was the 21st season of this show. So, no, that's not it. It's called The Castle. Okay, I'm so sorry. What did you say, Angel? You said Aladdin?
Yeah, the Disney Aladdin.
I don't have a problem with that at all, because if people think, oh, look, he's so young. Yeah, guess what? You were like this, too. You were young once, too. So what's wrong with being young? I love it. I think it's great. Is it Aladin? Or is it
Aladdin?
DD?
Yeah, 2 Ds.
DDIN. Aladdin. Let's see. There's 10 questions, 15, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. All right, we're going to do the timed quiz because it'll go real fast, okay?
All right.
So just listen to what I say and answer as fast as you can. Play as a timed quiz. And number 1. At the beginning of the movie, who was Jafar waiting for?
It was waiting for Aladdin.
Incorrect.
He get the rest right to beat Mr. Midnight Movie.
Yeah, it says he was waiting for a thief. Jafar wanted the thief to enter the Cave of Wonders. He wanted to get the lamp and release the genie so that he could get his 3 wishes. Let's go back. Hold on. I think we got off to a bad start. All right. Under Aladdin, I'm going to pick another quiz because I want you to do good on this. This is Aladdin and the King of Thieves. It's average, and there's 10 questions. The one I gave you was hard. Starting with, whose wedding is at the beginning of the film Aladdin?
Aladdin and Princess Jasmine.
What is the name of the group that interrupts the wedding? Wait a minute, is this Aladdin? This is called Aladdin and the King of Thieves. I don't think this is Disney's Aladdin. Oh, my bad. Crap, I'm sorry, dude. I've got to figure this out what I'm doing here. I'm going to put in here Disney's Aladdin, see if I can pull it up. I'm sorry. You really did know a lot about that movie, though. Was it called Aladdin and the King of Thieves? No.
The original movie, I think it was MGM. The first, well, not the first movie version. They did a silent version, but the one I remember seeing was I think it was 1939, The Thief of Baghdad.
Yeah. All right, I found one. You ready? We're going to go fast. This is called Tough, and this is Disney's Aladdin. Number 1. What character from The Little Mermaid makes a cameo in Aladdin? Flounder, Ursula, Ariel, or Sebastian?
Sebastian.
And he is right. What popular sitcom was Scott Weinger, the voice of Aladdin, a regular on?
I don't know.
We don't know. You have to type something in there. The answer is Full House. He played Steve, DJ's boyfriend. Next question. Who provided the voice of Iago, L-A-G-O? Who was that?
Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Godfrey. Enter. Yes, correct. Number 4. When was Jasmine truly convinced that Prince Ali was actually the boy that she met that day in the marketplace? When she saw his face, when he asked, "Do you trust me?" Hint, hint. When he rolled the apple off his shoulder, or when he took his turban off. Remember, he goes, "Don't you trust me?" And she was like, "Oh, fuck, that's him."
I would go with taking off the turban.
Nope, I will try. When he rolled the apple off his shoulder, neither one of us are right. Number 5. Finish this lyric. You ain't never had a blank, blank, blank.
You never had a friend like me.
Good one. Friend like me. Are you guys still there?
Oh, yeah, we're listening.
And I want to say, Robin Williams, rest in peace.
Yeah, it's the drag's head. What is the pattern on Prince Ahmed's boxer shorts?
Hearts with a goatee.
You're right, hearts. Name a modern-day celebrity that the genie mimics.
Oh, man.
Jack Nicholson.
What?
Jack
Nicholson.
That's right. And Arnold Schwarzenegger. Number 8. What does the genie ultimately end up turning Abu into for Prince Ali to ride on?
An elephant.
I remember that. You're right about that one. What is the name of Jasmine's pet tiger?
Rasha.
Good one. Rasha's correct. Who is the diamond in the rough?
Aladdin.
Good one. Correct again. Who provided the singing voice of Princess Jasmine?
Singing voice of Princess Jasmine. Oh, Leah Salonga.
Show me Leah Salonga. You knew that? It's true. She's a Broadway performer and provides a singing voice for the characters in Mulan too. Leah Salonga. Wow. Finish this line. Oh, I come from a land from a faraway place where the blank.
Faraway place.
From a faraway place where the blank.
Where the caravan camels roam.
You're so cute. Where the caravan camels roam. That's right. What is the first official wish that Genie grants for Aladdin? And you've only got 2 questions left. The first,
to be a prince.
To be a prince? Okay, let's see. We got it. Correct. Wow. What is Jasmine accused of stealing when she is disguised as a commoner in the marketplace?
An apple.
Correct again. And last but not least, what nickname does the genie have for a carpet? The genie, played by Robin Williams. What did he call the carpet?
A beaver.
Rag man or something.
Did he call it a rug? Or something? No, rug man.
Get on the rug.
And you made you missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You didn't do all that great. Nobody touches Mr. Midnight Movie. Nobody touches him. I mean,
by the way, I have a kick-ass song that I put in the chat room.
What chat room? Our chat room on Skype?
Yes. No, our chat room in the chat room.
On Spreaker.com?
I'm feeling pretty good. I think I can do a quiz too, Debbie. I think I got it in me tonight.
2001.
Now, how about
would you get over that song? A Caddyshack? He keeps doing that stupid song. That Muslim thing. Is that what you just?
It's a great but can we just play a few minutes of that just as an interlude?
Now, what did you ask, Mr. Jewish producer? Y'all got to realize I'm running the board and I'm also doing every bit of research on here. So tell me, what did you say, JP?
Caddyshack.
Do they have a quiz for Caddyshack?
Caddyshack. Let's take a lookie and see. As you say, let's take a lookie.
Can we play the song in the background while he answers it? I think it would be cool.
Caddyshack.
I think it would be amazing.
Let's see. I don't. Is it one word or 2?
One word.
One word.
First question.
Got it. Now let me put on the song. Let me go find that. Are you turning Muslim?
Muslim.
Okay. Jewish producer, are you ready? 10 question. Caddyshack quotes. All right? Number 1.
Okay.
You owe me a gumball machine. This song is horrible. The question is, you owe me a gumball machine. Do you know that one? Was it Ty Webb, Lou Loomis, Danny Noonan, or Al Cervic? Whatever. Are you there?
I'm going to fail this. Al Cervic.
I can get another one. There's lots of questions on Caddyshack. Let me get another one. Caddyshack for nitpickers. Caddyshack actors, the characters quiz. Let's try this one. There's only 10 questions. Number 1. What was the full name of Chevy Chase's character in the film? Can you hear me?
Is there, do they give...
Ty Cobb, Ty Noonan, Danny Noonan, or...
choices?
Ty Cobb, Ty Noonan, Danny Noonan, or Ty Webb?
Danny Noonan.
Which of the actors played Danny... Which actor played Danny Noonan? Well, that's stupid. Brian Monachie. So that doesn't make any... Yeah, I guess you got that one wrong. What was the name of the character that Rodney Dangerfield... Do you sure you know this Caddyshack as well? It's pretty hard. This is an easy one.
I give up. I'm done.
I'm done. Mr. Midnight Movie, why are you punishing us with this music?
I just realized this music's horrible. The quiz is horrible. I give up.
freaking Arabs and kebabs.
I can't do this music anymore. It's making me have like a panic attack.
Oh, what? Music?
That crazy music.
That was terrific. Have you seen the video?
Seizure.
Yeah, you might cause a seizure.
You just smoked that, what do you call it, that flocka?
No, I'm fine. Flocka. You're so stupid.
Flocka.
Shatterproof.
Debbie, can I do another quiz and can we play that in the background? I mean, I would love to play that in the back. I love that song. I think it's great.
No, I don't like it. It's making me feel...
Okay, Debbie, it was great. If you listen to the playback on that, when that song plays, it's great in the background. I would love to have that sometime in the background when you're quizzing me.
We're going to remember that whenever we have your funeral. So make a note of that. Jewish producer. Jewish producer? Twizzlers? All right, we're going to go to this. This will be our background.
I like the other one better.
All right. Mr. Jewish producer bagged out on Caddyshack.
Yes.
I know that I will bet you everything. I'll bet you. Wait, stop. I can bet you everything I own that I cannot be stumped by any question quiz on the movie Tombstone. You can't stump me. I guarantee I know everything. I'll pick out the hardest quiz, okay?
JP, how well do you know The Graduate?
Pretty good. I don't know how well I do on the answering the questions, but I love that movie. I've seen it a bunch of times. I should know it.
How about Midnight? And Debbie's never seen Midnight Cowboy, my favorite movie.
I can't believe it's one of my favorites too. It's a top 10 movie.
Okay, this one is... I'll do a quick one. 5 questions. Tombstone quotes. That's Latin, darling. It appears Mr. Ringo is an educated man. Now I really hate him. Of course, that was Doc. Law dog. Law just don't go around here. Of course, that was Ike Clanton. Is anybody here man enough to play for blood? That was Johnny Ringo. I have 2 guns, one for each of you. That was Doc. And are you going to do something or just stand there and bleed? That was Wyatt. Check your answers. 100%. I just can't... maybe I just love that movie too much or something. I don't know what it is.
Did you ever see 310 to Yuma, Debbie?
Don't think so. I do watch some movies you tell me to watch, but not that one. I did watch It's a Wonderful Life. That's a good movie.
And you watched Haji.
Yeah, but I don't like to talk about that. That's depressing.
And you watched Me, Earl, and the Dying Girl.
Liked that.
What about U-Turn? You ever see U-Turn?
Have you ever seen Accidental Tourist?
The girl from Ipanema.
Vicky Rooney just dropped in the chat room. He says, what? Shut up, Mickey, you mean piece of shit. Go abuse somebody that you're related to. I'm so mean. Oh my God, that was horrible. I don't believe I just said that. Yeah, go be abusive to somebody, you prick. I'm going to file a case against my son-in-law because he is mean to me and I'm geriatric. Fuck off. Sorry.
I'm a World War II veteran.
I bet not. Just saying. I bet not.
He was in the military, but he did not see combat.
Oh, really? Yeah, well. But that doesn't matter. I think that even... Hey, we're pulling #1 spot right now on Spreaker.com for some reason. Now, here's the thing.
That's great.
Yeah, it is great. I think I'm great. I think you're great, too.
Thanks. And don't.
La, 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 la. I'm getting too skinny, Heather Sedge, because, Mom, you're losing a lot of weight.
Debbie, are you #1 right now on Spreaker, or are you #1 like all
just right now? I'm pulling the most of the bandwidth, is what they say.
Not bad. Not bad.
Mickey Rooney said, "Fuck off, bitch." All right, I'll fuck off.
Now let me ask you this.
What?
What do you think? Like, what was your most popular show on Spreaker?
The #1 show with the most hits?
Yes.
Yes.
I can find that out for you under View Stats. And all shows. Wait a minute. Da. Young and tan and dark and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she's walking, all the boys they go, ah. 489 was Jesse the Racist calls Debbie after Debbie calls in after Debbie bloviates about crap. That's pretty high. The 884 live cumulative visits or listens to. Hold on, let me get the bigger ones. If we go down to 1,000.
Mickey Rooney, what the crap did you just post?
Lies, Lies, and More Lies is up to 1,257 listens. Stories That Are Pissing Me Off is up to 1,596.
What did Mickey Rooney say?
He said, number one, bitch. Oh, snap.
That's Mrs. Bitch to you, fucker. That's Mrs. fucking bitch to you, okay?
Yeah.
This is my most popular. It's called Lies, Lies, and More Lies. You know something? My daughter said to me one time about this specific show. She said, Mom, that was the best I've ever heard you. And I was like, are you serious? And so there's a shit ton of people listening to it. And all it's called is Lies, Lies, and More Lies. It's not about anybody in particular. But maybe people are such liars, they're drawn to the curiosity of what the fuck it says. Think about that. Wonder if she's talking about me. Think about it. That makes a lot of sense.
President
Right?
Obama, lies, lies coming from him.
Yeah, seriously. So he's, of course, you know how I feel about that jerk.
You know, you think that Mr. Solution show would get a lot of, and it did get a lot of hits, but it wasn't your most famous.
You did mean Spreaker, right?
Yeah, on Spreaker, yeah. Is that still on your thing, or is that not on there anymore?
It's there.
That, yeah, I mean, that was, to me, the most, like, it was like remember that Geraldo show where he got hit in the nose with the chair? It was kind of like that one. I'm surprised that one wasn't more popular.
Okay, now, the one where he got hit in the nose with a chair, is that what you said?
Yeah, I mean, no, because I'm saying it's similar to when Geraldo show, when they had the big fight, and you got Geraldo. Remember when Geraldo had a talk show?
This says right here, Debbie explodes on this episode. It's worth the listen, and it's only 1 hour long. Let me see did you see what I said or what I was talking about? Hold on.
White promises are snapped into
Words are meant to bend.
bigger, better.
Radio. Iron. Come on, Debbie, pick up the mic. All right, shut up, Thompson twins. Shut up. We got so many people lying around here, it's making my head burst. It's like glass in my brain. It's driving me nuts. We've got everybody's lying. What's wrong with you people out there? Can't you tell the goddamn truth? Is it that hard? Jesus, right. If you're going to do something, be proud of what you do. Be proud of your actions. Be proud of your comments in chat rooms. Be proud of everything you do. After all, it's what you do. It's who you are. Go boldly with what you do. I'm Debbie Daly here with you. I'm not on Lightning Radio, but I am Debbie Daly here with you if this stupid microphone doesn't screw up on me. Thank you, microphone. You know, I was driving home a minute ago and I heard an old song and I don't even remember who does it, and I thought, wow, that's a good song. It was, This One Goes Out. Yeah, it was by some band. I've heard it 1,000 times. R.E.M. Good song. Hit it, boys. This one goes out to the one I used to like.
Recognize myself here. Physically, where were Hillary Clinton's servers?
The operational server was in the basement of her home in New York. The reason I'm answering it that way is sometimes after they were decommissioned.
Oh wait, I know why I did this. Every time they lied, I started playing Lies, 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 Yeah in the background. That was what was so funny about this. For some reason, people have returned to this a bunch. I haven't. It shows on my computer right here that I haven't listened to it. So I don't know what the fuck's on it. I'll skim it. Let's skim it real quick. Here we go.
Commission, they were moved to other facilities, storage facilities, but the live device was always in the basement.
Was that an authorized or unauthorized location?
It was an unauthorized
Just answer the question, sir. Just answer the question.
location for the transmitting of classified information.
Quote.
I don't remember reviewing that particular testimony. I'm aware of that being said, though.
Did the FBI investigate her statements under oath on this topic?
Not to my knowledge. I don't think there's been a referral from Congress.
Do you need a referral? If there had been email
Clap it up. This is who you want. This is who you're going to vote for.
I think it's self-evident.
Well, I'm a...
It sounds like a funny show. It was only 45 minutes long, and I was obviously completely bamboozled with some bullshit that went on by Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton. I'm sorry. That just came out. Goofy Bone, stop telling me to say that, you idiot. Shut the fuck up, Goofy Bone. Okay.
Lies. Famous segment by the Debbie Daily Show.
Yeah, so y'all can all eat shit and die, burn in hell, and watch your hands melt before your eyes. I'm just being mean. I'm just doing it for fun. Shut up, everybody. Now, wait a minute. Something weird's going on with my iTunes. Okay, hold on a minute. What happened to my iTunes? It's just the shows I had on there are not on there now. Maybe somebody killed their shows. Maybe some more refugees limped away after coming at me, right? Huh? How about that? I have a feeling I'm really mad in this one.
It's a Democrat. Let me see. Let's listen to his voice again.
Oh, my God.
Some have tried to argue that this case is far worse than the case of General David Petraeus, who was convicted in 2015 of knowingly and intentionally compromising highly classified information. In fact,
I said, I bet this guy's a Democrat. Let's listen to his voice and see if we can tell. Oh, man. Okay.
Have to say Black Lives Matter? Do you know how horrific it is to grow up as a child in a world that so hates you?
Oh, my God. This girl was so full of shit. She goes, do you know how difficult? She even starts laughing at her own testimony to this man. Listen.
No,
She grew up as a child that hates you. We hate you.
Wait a minute. Was this woman talking before Congress?
Dr. B, you have just been officially yellow carded on the show for talking during audio. Huh? How about that?
Wait, was this... Let me ask you a question. Was this woman talking before Congress?
No. It's a private interview I found on Facebook, and I thought it was absolutely hysterical and needed to be shown to the masses. Take a listen to it. She'll start laughing. What it was trying to say is how horrible it is to live in this environment, in this country. We're so... She's black. But listen to her. Listen to the...
my God.
Listen. No, you got to listen. Listen.
I've heard that shit before.
We hate you? Really?
That you have to literally say to other people, my life matters. And they're like, well, everybody's lives matter. While you're literally being gunned down in the street. While you're being rounded up and mass incarcerated.
While you're being rounded up and mass incarcerated.
She should leave America.
Hey, you, excuse me. You, the black guy, get in the van. Get in the goddamn van now. Bring your kid. No, yes, you. And you over there, lady, get in the van. Fuck.
And forced into prison slavery.
My daughter always tells me that she loves when I'm... God damn... Stop! Right now, you're going to get wow-wows. Both of you.
Put down the burger, Mr. Midnight Movie. Put it down.
I'm gonna go over there with a newspaper, with a rolled up newspaper, and teach those dogs a lesson.
They would attack you. They didn't stop for me. Watch. Gunner Anthony? Gunner?
I bet the black woman is a liar. What do you think?
Yes.
Let's go
Black
back.
Lives Matter is not a strong enough statement for me. Right?
Black Lives Matter activists have disrupted several political rallies, often those of Democrats.
Thank you, Seattle, for being one of the most progressive cities in the United States of America.
Marissa's group showed up at a Bernie Sanders event in Seattle last August.
Oh, this is his little snowflake. She's the one that went up and got Bernie Sanders' mic and started going, Black Lives Matter. That's the little snowflake that you heard lying a minute ago. I'm mixing it all up.
They didn't pull
Lies,
that shit on
lies,
Trump.
lies. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I gotta get to Betty Bye.
Y'all are crazy. There's something wrong with you people. What's wrong with you people? What?
Mr. Midnight.
What is wrong with y'all? This is right up your alley. This is racism at its finest. This girl's.
I know, but I gotta get to bed. That woman. I've heard these idiots before. You know what? Those two fat broads should have been arrested and put in jail for a couple of years, disrupting old geriatric Jew boy Bernie Sanders, and he should have had the balls to arrest him and at least for a couple of weeks. Have him in jail doing hardcore manual labor. That's what Donald Trump would have done. And really what should be done is a lot of these people who are interrupting people should, first time you get a first strike, second strike, it's a couple of weeks in jail. And jail and prison should be a lot harder. That's how you solve the problems. Anyway, I'm going to Betty Schnoo.
All right.
Good night. Are you
Like
upset
the
that I'm going
movie
to bed early,
Judicial
Debbie?
Discretion.
No,
Debbie upset that?
it's just right in the middle of something, but that's okay. If you have to go to bed that bad, go.
All right. We'll do. Oh God.
No, go ahead. I'm not going to. No, please go ahead. I'm fine.
All right. I'm sorry, Debbie. Tomorrow we'll see Wonder Woman. Maybe.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
This is weird. Somebody must have hacked into my iCloud account and deleted everything off of my iTunes because everything I had is gone. All my
That's some
podcast,
freaking bastard.
all my podcast and everything are gone. Gone. It says I had 200. Hold on, I had 271 episodes of my show on Spreaker. I have 2. All of Spaced Out Radio is there. Dirty Rotten Tarot is gone. All of their episodes are gone.
Wow, really?
Apocalypse's shows are gone. Truth on Tap is there. Snoozies are gone. My Blog Talk Radio is gone. It's all gone. Isn't that weird? It's all gone.
Yeah. Whoever deleted that is committing, a
First
crime
of all, do you think they'll beat me? Has anybody been able to beat me yet? No. Bring it on, fuckers. I don't give a fuck. Hack it again. La 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 la.
Yeah, people on the internet have psychological problems. Just saying.
You think so?
Well, not all internet users, but I'm sure some have major issues. That explains hacking activities and cyber warfare, harassment, whatever. Oh, a Russian hacker. Uh-oh.
I'm just joking. Yeah. I'm just joking with that.
Anyways, I didn't mean to interrupt JP. Go ahead.
Nah, I'll figure it out.
Not at all. I was just agreeing. Absolutely. There are very few websites that don't contain somebody who's a lunatic.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Finally shut those dogs up.
No, they're still doing it. Yours or mine?
Yours. I haven't heard them, though, so you're doing something to block them out.
The dogs? Listen. No, they're doing quiet. They're being quiet, but they're still wrestling.
Oh, here's an idea. Obama, and I quote, "For you can keep your health insurance. Lies, 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 yeah. Da, 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 lies, 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 yeah." Oh my gosh.
Certainly feels like it. A big, stinky lie.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just looking at something. It's fucking hysterical.
What the hell are you doing, Debbie? Get back to your show.
I'm here.
You just got your show back. You got Mr. Midnight Movie
You
going
can
to bed.
call
And now you're MIA.
469-249-2429. You can call that. Do I want a booty call? No. There's one in the other room if I want him. I just snap my fingers. So thank you, but no thank you. So what do y'all want to do now? Apparently nothing I've got going on here. Oh, I have to open
Not
up.
much. I think I'm
Hold
getting
on.
a little tired. I think I'm going to bail out on it myself.
All right. Well, see you later.
Unless there's something coming. Is there something coming up? I don't want to miss it if it's good. Maybe I'll just chime back in if it gets
I
good
have
again.
a caller coming in right now.
Oh, could it be Lester?
No. It's the guy who's got the avatar of Mickey Rooney.
Oh, I'm game. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, Mickey Rooney.
Mickey in the house.
Yeah. Or he said he was. I won't keep it open that long. It is open. If you call, you call. If you don't, you will not be missed. So, here we go.
Oh, got the ring.
Can I help you? Yes? Hello? You're on the air, caller. 805.
Welcome to the Love Shack.
Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can.
This is Mick.
Mick.
What's
okay.
up, Mick? Not Mickey, just Mick.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound like you're choking on a cigar.
I'm 85 fucking years old, bitch.
He was 93, you grouchy piece of shit that was lying about being abused.
Is this really Mickey Rooney?
No, it's not
I'm
Mickey
starting
Rooney,
to
but we got to
question
figure out who's. It's time to play Guess the Voice. Keep talking, sir. Is this you, Eric? Huh? Did I do good? This is Eric, isn't it?
I got a new phone. Do I sound better?
Yeah, you sound so much better.
I got to finally step up and bought a new phone.
Good one.
But I don't know how to put Skype. It's an Android phone, so I don't know how to put Skype on this phone, so that's why I called you on this number.
Go to the website, go to the App Store and download Skype.
I'm not that smart.
Easy peasy. Go on, Hank.
I'll do it tomorrow. I'll have to get someone to help me because I only know how to do it on the iPhone. Since I'm not an Android guy, but this phone was such a deal. I had to get it.
I'm sorry.
So what are you guys doing? What's happening tonight? I was distracted earlier. I didn't get to hear anything. Have you been beating up the people in the CIA chat room tonight? Or are we leaving them be for the evening?
The boys from Cell Block 7? Nah. It's funny. But they have been working Willie pretty hard, and they're calling him a sellout and all this kind of bullshit. And so in my chat room, he said, Debbie can float in the water and let the Japs take her picture or harpoon her. And I thought, well, isn't it odd that after you joined the boys of Cell Block 7, now you're an asshole? Simple minds being programmed by a homestuck pothead stoner. Way to go.
Isn't that special?
I bet they love you. I bet they just love you. Did we lose JP?
Wait, let me check.
I think Willie wants to come back to the light. I think he's kind of getting bored with the dark side, so I think he really wants to come back to the light.
Nope, there's no coming back. You are belonging to them now. You are one of them.
Oh, you gotta give him some repentance. Everybody deserves at least one repentance, I think.
I don't know.
Willie, I have all the guys in the chat. I think Willie deserves a repentance. And Darren eventually he deserves a repentance, but none of those other CIA agents they all can go fuck themselves. No, I'm just teasing. They know I'm joking. I'm being silly.
No. I promised myself that I would never again unban he who shall not be named, and he will not ever be unbanned. He will have to form a sock account, and if I think it's her, him, well, whatever, him or her, they will be banned. Period. I've changed.
Yeah.
I have changed. I'm different.
You've had enough. You've had just about enough. Did your mom ever used to say that to you when you were a kid growing up? Or do you ever say that to your kids? I've had just about enough of that. Is that a good line to use when you're really pissed off at somebody?
You came from a very dominating mother. I've had just about enough of that. No. No.
My mom used to say that all the time. I've had just about enough. Wait till your dad gets home. You better pray he doesn't get the belt. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. So there you go.
Anyway. Yeah.
Da, 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 da,
So,
da, da, da,
what's Dr. B doing? What's Dr. B up to this evening?
Well, it seems like Jeff just said that death of a spouse is the hardest thing for people to get over. You think so, Jeff? You're going to stand with that? You're going to stand on that? That the death of a spouse is the hardest thing to get over? I can only assume that you don't have children. Is that correct? Because my mind doesn't go there. I can understand. Please, somebody get, whatever. I have no problem there. But I'm just saying, my mind doesn't go there.
Jeff the Gray is probably, without a doubt, in my opinion, the most intelligent of all the Cell Block 7 folks. But he's not in there all the time. He's a hit and run kind of guy. He'll hit, he'll run, he'll pop in here, and then he's on his plane, he's doing a mission, and then he gets back. He's burying aliens in Area 51 or whatever, and then he's back. And he's funny, though. I like Jeff the Gray.
Good. I'm glad.
He's snarky.
I love when people can get along with people. If you can get along with him, more power to you.
I never get to talk to the guy. I mean, he's like a mystery man. He pops in on Wolfman's show once in a while, and then he's gone, and then nobody knows where he is. I think he's doing missions. I think he's still flying missions.
Oh, he's in there right now. He's in there right now talking shit.
Is he? Is he in the secret chat room?
Yeah.
I like to give them fodder, give them something to talk about, because they're probably bored. So if I call in and start talking shit, then they'll just jump on me. Of course, I'm sure they're talking shit about me.
No, the only thing they'll do to you is they will shame you. They'll shame you into. They'll say, well, last night Willie tried to shame you. He said if Erik had another set of lips, he could kiss Debbie's ass more than he's kissing it now. So you have to be shamed. That's what these idiots do that want you to hate me. They want you to hate me. They beat off to it. And that is a man that he's in there right now, our daddy. That is a man that is very much. You said it perfectly one time, Erik. You said that they're something with me. They don't, or whatever. Powerful.
I forget.
Yeah, me too. I think they're funny. We are talking about doing Shatter and how it will make you become delusional if you do it, if you live on it, like some people do that I know. They live on it. That's all they do is shatter. And it's supposed to be so strong that it will take you out there to where you sometimes can't come back. And you begin to.
Is that like doing dabs or whatever? Is it the same kind of thing?
It's the most potent form of THC on the planet.
Is it like dabs, though? I mean, because I know some people about it. I don't even know what that is exactly, but I know it's potent.
Yeah, I said, it's like dabs.
Yeah. Tetrahydrocannabinol. Like marijuana.
What is your favorite movie, Erik?
Favorite movie? Shit. Oh, wow. What era? I mean, pick an era.
Well, what movie do you think you know the most about? Like, nobody can stump me on Tombstone. Nobody can stump me on Gone with the Wind. Nobody can stump me on several movies. But what movie?
I stopped watching movies. Seriously, this is kind of weird, but probably close to 20 years ago. I mean, every now and then I'll watch like a documentary or something, but I don't know. I don't really like movies anymore. I think they don't make movies like they used to. Tombstone, was that a good movie? Should I watch that? I've got Netflix. I can get that on Netflix, right?
I don't know if it's on Netflix.
Do you have Netflix?
Damn, Hollywood.
I have Netflix. I have Mad Dog 61. Huh? I'm sorry.
I'll look it up right now and see if it's on there. That was the only thing that my my little ex person, when she was here, she had loaded Netflix on my iPad.
Don't mention who she is. But didn't you agree with me one time that she is basically batshit crazy?
Oh God. I wasn't sure really what was happening, but I wasn't willing to spend a tremendous amount, much more time trying to figure it out because it just was too confusing for me. I couldn't figure it out. It was tough. It was a tough one for me. I didn't understand what was
going on. She used to tell people that she thought humans were boring.
Yeah, that part was straight. Humans didn't like humans. Humans were boring.
Wow, weird stuff. All right, are you ready?
The thing is, when I went to her home and stayed in the house with her family, I observed her mother and I observed her grandfather and her grandmother, and I watched everything, and I watched how people interacted with each other, and there was it was just too strange for me to be able to want to be a part of, you know what I mean? So you've never had to deal with anything like that. You got married and you've been with Vic for a long time, and so that's been your deal, for a long time. So you've never had to go through that where you're with somebody for a while and then then you figure out, and then you go, and then a few years later, then you got something that, you know what I mean? You haven't had to go up and down that roller coaster in that way. I'm sure you've had your roller coaster rides and your
to play Family Feud.
I'm sorry, that came out of nowhere. No, I married into a very snooty family, a very uppity up family, and that's fine, but I've never really bonded too well with a couple of them. It's like the cardinal sin in the family that I married into is to question anything that the matriarch says, and I questioned it. And they would tell me, shh, don't do it, you'll get her mad. I said, well, what am I supposed to do? Just sit and let her say something stupid? So I would question her.
What is that noise you're playing in the background? I keep hearing that funny sound. What is that?
It's called a soundboard. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would
say. I know, but what is it? Is it like different stuff breaking? I can't tell what the sound is.
Well, I just played this one, and then I played this one.
Oh, I get it. It's like a drum. It's like that little tambourine thing on the drum. Is that what that noise is?
It's called a rim shot.
Okay, got it. I got it.
It is. Look it up. It's called a rim shot.
Ah.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Well, that's the only thing that was weird. They're very uppity. They're kind of uppity. They're like. Yeah, I hate to say one way, but they're very well-to-do, and I don't know, it's just weird. Hold on. I think, what did you want to say, Dennis?
I've got balls of steel.
We know, Dennis. Calm down.
Oh, I get it. Uppity probably means arrogant, snobbish, or haughty. Oh, so you came from a family that's like that.
No,
okay.
No. I married into a family like that. They're very snooty people, uppity people. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, right.
Hello?
I got bumped.
You did? Nobody did it.
I know. I don't know what happened. Suddenly it just went away. But I was asking you about Tombstone. Is that what the movie's actually? That's the full title of the movie is Tombstone.
Yep. I think it was well. The characters were chosen well. It's pretty good.
It's not on the Netflix for some reason.
No, I said it's not.
I don't know.
I don't know where you can watch.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me see. What you have to put in your Google search is watch Tombstone online, and it'll probably take you to.
Okay.
Probably take you to Putlocker.
There's these like free sites, the illegal free sites that they're not being monitored, where you can go watch some of these things, huh?
You can get it on Daily Motion. You can get it on WatchFree.com. Putlocker is a good one. And they're saying you can watch it on YouTube, but I don't trust that. It doesn't look very good, probably. There's a bunch of
probably not.
Yeah, it's a good. It's my.
What about? Have you heard this documentary called The Key?
The Key.
The Keepers on Netflix original called The Keepers. It's about a bunch of nuts.
Yeah. No, yes. I was directed to that by Andrew, Aussie Andrew, and I watched it, and it's pretty amazing. They killed those nuns.
Oh, yeah. You saw the whole season? Because I just saw the first episode.
Keep going. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm going to watch it all. I saw the murder, and then the part 2 is the school, and then the revelation, and then the burial.
There was 2 nuns. There were 2 nuns that were getting ready to expose child molestation in a Catholic church, and they had all of this stuff, and they just showed up dead. Poof. That's right, Kitty.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
The cat. Oh, here she goes. She's not happy about it. Yeah, she's
you do have some beautiful cats. I've seen your cats.
Meow.
Yeah, they're awesome.
You have good taste in pussy. Sorry.
That was a good one, Debbie.
That was horrible, actually. Just hanging with the guys. Just being one of the guys here. That's all.
Don't be dirty, folks. Come on. We're talking about cats, okay?
I dropped the link in the chat room. That's where you can not. Our daddy seems to think he knows everything about Shawshank Redemption. Well, our daddy. Let's just see how much you know about Shawshank Redemption starting. Welcome to a Debbie Daily game show. Tonight's contestant hails from Burbank, Alaska. Is it Burbank? He is a used car salesman. He's been married for 3 years, has 4 illegitimate children, one that is legitimate. Welcome to the show, RD, or R Daddy, as we so cutely call you. Now, while I find the quiz on Shawshank Redemption, I've always wanted to do this with somebody in the chat room. R Daddy, are you ready? This is going to be 10 questions, and it is average, number 1. Before becoming a movie, The Shawshank Redemption was actually a novella by which author? Was it Dan Brown, J.K. Rowling, Mark Twain, or Stephen King, number 2? What did Red call Andy's encounters with the sisters? Were they scuffles, skirmishes, unpleasant beatings, or routine? Number 3. Throughout the movie, Brooks kept a pet bird. What was the bird's name? Was it Red, Jack, Jake, or Morty? Number 4. When Andy stepped off the prison bus, Red described him saying, "It looked like a blank would blow him over."
Who's supposed to answer that question you're asking?
RD in the chat room. RD in the chat room. Is he answering any of them? No. Well, that's because you're being a sissy. Okay, we're going to keep going anyway. Shawshank Redemption, number 5. What did Andy say the Mexicans said about the Pacific? That it has no memory, no heart, no soul, or no life. Number 6. Red, narrating, said he had no clue what those Italian ladies were singing about. What was Andy playing over the PA in the warden's office? Well, if he's not going to answer it, then I don't know if he's not going to play along. Of course, he's under the control of the boys of Cell Block 7, so they probably won't. I'm going to say they won't allow that. Hello?
Our daddy.
Well, you have to step in line and you have to cross the line and join the I Hate Debbie, which means you can say things in the chat room, but you're not allowed to respond to me. I'm sure that would be, you would get chided for that and called a kiss ass. So that goes to show you who's the men and who are not men. Because a real man, like you or anybody else that I know over here, would say, I don't give a fuck what they say. Well, not so much the men that are pretend real men. They are scared to death of stepping out of line.
You just got to get to that point, and this is my personal feelings. You got to get to that point in your life where you really just don't give a fuck.
Well, you have to be your own person. You have to be your own person.
I mean, you can care about people, and you don't want to be. I don't want to be blatantly just a total complete asshole. But I could be snarky and sarcastic and be rude and laugh, and hopefully they understand that I'm just fucking with them. But if they don't get that part, then that's their problem, right?
Well, there's a line. There's always been a line drawn on this podcast. You're either with them or you're a friend of mine. There's no in between. Is what I'm saying.
Yep.
And that shows me that that's a very weak person to be controlled by somebody else like that. But whatever. Just saying.
Yeah, I wonder if that guy, that Gabby guy, is he like into the occult or black magic, or does he know how to do spells and stuff like that?
Well, no, if they do, it doesn't bother me because I'm immune to spells and black magic, all that, because that's all a bunch of bullshit. Come against me is what I say. Come at me. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I'm just wondering, maybe put a spell on those guys. I'm thinking maybe that's what happens.
If they're as weak as I think they are, yes, they could play victim to that. But whatever the fuck, who cares? I live by Psalm 91, bitches. Psalm 91. Read it.
Yeah.
Read it.
Psalm 91. Is that what you just said?
Psalm 91. Read it and weep.
What is that? I don't even know what that is. Is that in the Bible?
Yes, that's called a Bible verse.
Tell me what it says. I'd love to hear it, seriously.
It's what I've lived my entire life on Psalm 91. That's why I'm sitting where I'm sitting, and I don't get rattled easily. I'm like, all right, fuck you, and fuck you back. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Break it down. What is it? I'm serious. Can you tell me in a nutshell what that is, or is it long, or can you just tell me what it is exactly? I don't even know. I'm serious.
Whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High will rest in the shadow of the Almighty. I will say to the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress, in my God in whom I trust. Surely He will save you from the fowler's snare and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with His feathers, and under His wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness will be your shield and rampart. You will not fear the terror of night, nor the arrow that flies by day, nor the pestilence that stalks in the darkness, nor the plague that destroys at midday. 1,000 may fall at your side, 10,000 at your right hand, but it will not come near you. You will observe with your eyes and see the punishment of the wicked. If you say, the Lord is my refuge, and you make the Most High your dwelling, no harm will overtake you, no disaster will come before you. For He will command His angels concerning you to guard you in all of your ways. They will lift you up with their hands, so that you will not strike your foot against a stone. You will tread upon the lion and the cobra. You will trample the great lion and the serpent. Because He loves me, saith the Lord, I will rescue him, and I will protect him, and I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble, and I will deliver him and honor him. With long life I satisfy him, and I will show him my salvation. That's a direct promise from the big guy. Because He loves me, saith the Lord, I will rescue him, protect him. Because He acknowledges my name, and He calls on me, I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble, deliver him, honor him, and with long life I will satisfy him and show him my salvation. Come at me, bro, says God. No, I'm joking. That's Psalm 91. It was stitched on this thing that my grandmother had in her kitchen that I read every day of my life, and I used to ask her questions about it. Like, wow, cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's the entire protection prayer from idiots. But the King James Version, which we're only supposed to read that, goes a little something like this.
Psalm 91. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress, my God, in Him will I trust. Surely He shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler, and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover thee with His feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked, because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High, thy habitation. There shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come nigh thy dwelling. For he shall give his angels charge over thee, to keep thee in all thy ways. They shall bear thee up in their hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone. Thou shalt tread upon a lion and adder. The young lion and the dragon shalt thou trample under feet. Because he hath set his love upon me, therefore will I deliver him. I will set him on high, because he hath known my name. He shall call upon me, and I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life will I satisfy him, and show him my salvation.
Thank you, Max McLean.
Amen.
Did you know I tried to get Curtis at a job to read the Bible that was going to pay $300,000?
What?
He thought I was trolling him. I said, fine. Think I'm trolling. I'm always trolling. I would lie about that. That was written by David. King David.
Did you say $300,000?
Yes, I did.
You're telling me that there's somebody that would have hired Curtis to read the Bible, I'm assuming is what you just said, and they were going to pay him $300,000.
Can you imagine the Bible being read by Kurt's voice?
Oh my God! $300,000. Jeez, he wouldn't have to work for probably 4 or 5 years.
Ask him, did I say that? And he said, nah. I said, fine, don't. Then don't. Then don't believe me.
He didn't believe you.
There's a voice actors guild that I belong to, and they had it all over the board. Bible reader pays up to $300,000, and there were people that were applying, and they kept on the ad out there, and it didn't get filled. And I knew that if they heard that voice, they'd go, yes.
Wow. Yeah, he should. I'm shocked. He needs an agent. See, Kurt's kind of guy needs an agent. He needs someone who's, you know what I mean? That's kind of grab him by the hand and say, come with me. We got something to do. And then, he shows up and he just starts talking, wheels in the sky, and what else? The Titanic and all. He just starts talking about all that, and he's in. He'll be in instantly.
Have you ever heard James L. Jones read the Bible?
Earl.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm sure he'd be a great Bible reader.
Well, I'm saying this would be like Curtis's voice would be like that, is what I'm saying. The Curtis's voice is unbelievable. It's. Oh yeah, he's
perfect for it. I mean, literally. You know what? I've never read the Bible, but if Kurt read the Bible, I would buy the CD and I'd listen to it and I'd learn the Bible just because I want to listen to Kurt. I'm not kidding either.
You guys who.
Sorry.
Oh, Kurt the troll.
Okay, and you guys who don't know, okay, it is reading the Bible. Yeah,
she's not even going to play it. What an idiot! Shut the fuck up, idiot. Here, I think you'll hear him here. Tell me that Curtis couldn't do this right here. Just play it.
The Revelation, chapter 2. Unto the angel of the church of Ephesus write, These things saith he that holdeth the 7 stars in his right hand.
See, everybody talks about how women's voices have this quality and that quality and a soothing quality and this quality. Certain men's voices do too. They are very soothing to the soul, and that would be Curtis. Ask him.
Amen to that.
You ask him if I didn't try to get him to do that, and he wouldn't do it. So there you go. Morgan Freeman also narrated the Bible on his own. I don't know if he got paid for it or whatever, but he did. He's got a nice voice.
Yes, Morgan Freeman. I like that guy.
I do too. I don't have a problem with him at all. I like him a lot. I did a complete Bible study on my show one time with a gentleman by the name of Mr. Solution. He was one of the most intelligent people I'd ever encountered. And, yeah. That is so weird that all my files are gone off my iTunes.
And that hacker is, we don't know who did it, you know.
Right. I mean, if they love me that much, why don't you delete my oxygen that I breathe? Or why don't you delete something else? I mean, that's a little bit sophomoric.
Oh.
A little sophomoric, to be honest with you. So yeah, that was I did one of those shows called, I did a bunch of them. I did a series of the Bible with a guy that's really, really smart, Mr. Solution. And good times. Yeah, I did a lot of good stuff with him. It's good stuff. See, this makes me nervous. When I've got somebody on the call and you don't talk to me, I really get goofy. I'm better if I'm by myself because I know that there's nobody there. And with y'all, when you're there, I try to wait for you to answer me or something. Hello?
Hello.
Are y'all, is Erik there still or what?
Erik. I don't... Erik, are you still here? I don't see Erik in a Skype call.
I don't know. No, he's not on Skype. He's on the Google Voice call.
Oh. Erik, if you're there, answer us.
Huh. I don't know.
Helen Keller deaf mute, maybe? Nah,
maybe.
Just kidding.
Let me see if he's still on the call. God damn it. Hello. Do you keep dropping or something? What's going on?
I have no idea. It's weird. I'm not doing anything, and all of a sudden it just shut off, and I always have to take this phone back to the guy and tell him what's going on here. I mean,
are you in a place where there's not good Wi-Fi or something for your phone or something?
I don't have, yeah, that could be it. I don't have Wi-Fi here. I'm actually kind of leaking on to somebody else's Wi-Fi.
Oh, maybe that's why.
I'm going to have to get my own Wi-Fi. I had my own Wi-Fi where I lived before, and then I moved here, and I just didn't turn on. I didn't turn on my TV. I didn't turn on the Wi-Fi. I just used my data because I got $100 a month. I get unlimited data.
I'm going to call into my Skype and see if I sound better on my cell phone than I do on here. No, never mind. It gave me a busy signal. Never mind. Forget that idea. I have another number. What's the other number that I call in on? Oh, the 249 number. Let me see if I can. What number did you just call in on? 469?
469, yeah.
Okay, I can call in on this one and see if my phone drops and acts wicked, because now I'm curious. I'm going to call in on my text now number, which is 972-846-7688. See if y'all can hear me. I'm going to go on mute right here.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
You don't. Yeah, but you sound like you're in a tunnel somewhere.
I'm on my iPhone.
I can hear you, but you definitely sound better on whatever other line you were on a minute ago.
Right, but I was just going to see if my phone drops and acts crazy and stupid like the other one, like yours was kind of doing for us.
Well, it could be this. Okay, so I have Verizon, but this phone is Metro PCS. So it could be that the service is not as good, possibly. I just got it like today, so you're only the second person I've talked to on this phone today. The first conversation I had went fine, but I don't know, that was earlier today, so I don't know what that's about. So I never had Metro P. It was only $50 a month for unlimited everything. So, and the phone was only $58, and it's a nice phone, actually. It's a smartphone. It's an LG. It has all the features.
Can you hear me, Dr. B?
Everything.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Good. Okay, good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Da, 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 da. Jeff is such a hater. You have bad vibes.
I'm curious. So who's in that chat room? Is Darren there?
Oh yeah, he lives there.
So you got Darren, you got Jeff, you got Apocalypse. Is Apocalypse there?
No, he ran away when I called him out as a big fat liar on his show. He ran away. He got butthurt and ran away.
Earlier today, or he was in there earlier and he left? Is that what happened?
I exposed him 2 weeks ago, and he ran like a burnt rabbit.
Really? So he hasn't been hanging around lately at all?
Not that I know of. He's probably
Wow,
listening right now because how could he not? How could he not be listening? I'm on the air. What did you just chew up? What did you just chew up? You chewed up the tennis
So you got Stabby, you got Jeff, you got Darren, and who else is over there?
The guy who's been staying there 24/7. The most I ever see is Darren. He sits in there all the time playing music and all kinds of weird stuff like that. Stabby's in there all the time, and then Adam's in there all the time, and Dennis is in there all the time. Jeff is in there sometimes, and
so is Dennis in there right now?
I don't know. I'm laying down. I'm not listening. I'm not even over at the computer.
Okay,
I'm on my phone.
no worries. I was curious. No big deal. It's all good.
It's more like I'm just talking to you on the phone.
What? So they how do they get? Do they just kind of are they streaming your show through their little chat room, or they just have to listen to it privately in their wherever they're at in their home or wherever, and then is that how are they hearing your show? Do you have any idea?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. They could be streaming it or not. I don't know. But they certainly make comments during the show all the time, and like especially Stabby. He's like, "Oh my God, here we go again," and he's boring stuff that she has to do. Which we all said last night. You have to love this, or you wouldn't listen to it all the time. You're just a big fat phony, right or wrong? Yeah. Stop scratching.
You should go. So, are you talking to this new phone for a reason, or because it's portable, or what's the reason why you're on this other phone now?
Just to see if I got bad reception like you did, and I got knocked off the call like you were doing. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
You don't. You sound like a caller. You sound like a first-time caller.
First time, long time.
First time, long time. And we love you a long time.
Caller, long time listener. Dr. B, are you there?
I learned some.
I'm there.
Dr. B?
Hello. I'm here.
Okay, I was just making sure. I'll get back on the mic. Hold on, I'll sit back up and get back on the mic. I was going to go for a walk around the block while y'all were on the phone with me here, but I have an echo.
Echo, 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 echo. Wow.
All right. I'm back on the mic now. Okay. Sorry.
Do you have an Android phone that you use, or do you have an iPhone?
iPhone 7.
They got the iPhone 8 coming out like in a few months. It's supposed to be pretty awesome, apparently.
This one's pretty freaking awesome as it is. This one takes high definition pictures and all kinds of stuff like that.
But this phone that I just bought, it has an actual thing where you could plug in a headphone and also a mic, 2 separate jacks. So I'm gonna get a nice mic and a good headphone set and plug it in. So in the future, I can have little headphones and even a better mic than I have. But do I sound like 10% better, 50% better? Give me like an idea how much more clear and better I sound on this phone compared to that stupid other thing.
What do you think, Dr. B? And are you really Stabby? Encyclopedia Dramatica? Are you fucking kidding me? You just lost my complete fucking respect. What a fucking troll. Oh my God. He put a link to my Encyclopedia Dramatica page.
Oh my.
Getting desperate, aren't we, Stabby McHugs? Getting dead. Gotta get that head going. You may top Bathtub Girl Sweet Cheeks. You may top her. I'm just throwing it out there. You may become my number one hater of all time, you piece of shit.
Someone's at the door. I got someone at the door. Can you hear him? Uh-oh. I can talk to Darren this way. I can't go in the chat room. I've been banned, but I can talk to him. He's not sending me any message right now. That's interesting. I thought he was sending me a message.
Let me see. Did you call in last night?
Yeah. I was pretty drunk last night.
Let's see how
I
you
didn't drink at all
sounded.
today. I had no drinks today.
Let's see how you sounded last night. Here you are last night.
Oh, God.
Well, if it'll play. I hit play.
It's not playing. I've been erased. I've been eliminated.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about you, but you know, I used to be able to have like 2-3 drinks, maybe 4, maybe, and not wake up the next morning with a hangover or have it ruin half my day. But now I just can't do it anymore. It just fucks me up for the whole half a day at least.
We're back.
Yeah. This may not be DHS surveillance.
I'm sorry, I was trying to play some of Erik last night.
Computer shopping officially?
Person's rights, but apparently because it's yeah, you're not. It's not a kitty cat, and you know whatever.
Same thing with an alligator in a Disney incident in Florida. When you feed an alligator, it doesn't fear you. It will go on a hunting spree.
Didn't they kill that too?
Yeah, a young son was killed by that alligator.
No, I
and
said
the dad tried to save him.
Didn't they kill the alligator too?
I don't remember exactly. I doubt the alligator was killed.
But it's
It
so
returned
stupid.
to the swamp.
It's just so bizarre to me. Is anybody y'all? I keep talking because nobody else is talking. Is anybody else want to say anything?
Well, I'm just on mute.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well,
we understand.
I'll go on mute. Somebody say something because I'm the reason why I talk.
Well, is Jewish producers still there? I'm curious. I don't know.
Oh shit!
See, that's what we get out of you about. I would say
Oh my God, I'm embarrassing. I mean, I'm technically just hanging out on me.
90% of the time. Yeah,
oh my God, you must really like me to let me sit up on your call. That's all bullshit. I didn't have the idea it was that bad.
Yeah, it's doing it right now.
We haven't got to know this one. It's not stupid like that anymore. Hopefully. So far tonight, it hasn't done any of that gurgly crap.
It just did it.
Oh no. Okay, how about now?
Now it stopped.
Is it okay now?
Now it stopped.
Oh man, I keep hearing the 386 computer being used. You know.
That is Kurt talking to me.
Kurt Green?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's talking to me.
Can you call in?
No.
I got a question I want to ask him, but I want to talk to him on the radio. I don't want to do this.
He can hear you. He can hear you. He can hear you.
He can't call in, though, just for a few minutes?
No.
Did you ban him, or he just doesn't want to call?
Did I ban him? Darling, there's one person banned out of my show, and we all know who that is. That's the head of the boys of Cell Block 7. Their God and their protector.
Is Kurt still doing his show on Sunday nights, the Kurt Green Hour?
I don't think so.
Really? So he hasn't been. How long has it been now? Is it more than a few weeks, or do you know?
I think it's been that long. I'm not sure.
So he just had enough of that whole thing, and just decided that's it. I'm guessing that.
He says he can hear you. Is the answer yes or no, Curtis? Do you still do your show? I said I don't think he does. I could be wrong, but I don't think you do. I don't know. He's not answering me. Well, if he answers me, I'll come back over there. He says, not until my father gets back home.
Oh, got it. That's right. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Man, if he's in the hospital that long, what a drag. What a drag.
Yeah, it's not good.
Why is he in the hospital so long, Curtis? What's wrong that he has to stay? Because that's really a long hospital stay. And obviously we're on delay, so he doesn't hear me yet, but.
Yeah.
I told y'all Curtis still talks to me on Skype. I'm sure he talks to a lot of you guys on Skype, doesn't he? Or not?
I never, Kurt and I never, only time I talked to Kurt was on the radio, but we always got along. I just didn't have any private conversations with him.
He starts physical therapy next week. Okay. That's good. I never say I'm sending out prayers because I think that's crap when people say, well, you're in my prayers. And I always want to go, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. When you go to bed at night, you're not going to sit there and go, dear God, please help Debbie in her, no. I mean, you're in my thoughts, but I wouldn't say my prayers like a bunch of people say, which is bullshit. I'm sorry. I mean, honestly, how many...
Prayer needs to be sincere.
You're not going to be a hypocrite like that. That's just, you don't go there.
No, I don't do that. That's stupid. That's why you never hear me say that. And you'll never hear me dog my mother or my father. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did say a prayer the other night for, who was it? It was somebody online. I forgot who it was. I think it was somebody that had suffered the death of somebody, and I said, who was it? It was the death of a child. No, I think it was Wolfman. No, that's right. I did say there's a guy in Canada. His name is Wolfman Mike. I don't know his real name, but he's somewhere in Canada. If you could please go to him and let him have peace, because he suffered a pretty nasty blow the other night. And what I mean by that, let me explain what I'm saying when I say that. Mike, and I'm going to be honest because that's the way I do business, Mike was not all that good sometimes to Sandra. I felt, because I'm an empath, I could feel Mike hurting when I was in the hospital and I got the text message that she was gone. I wanted to get to Mike so bad that I ran in the door and came on the internet and got him. And I said, Mike, listen to me. You cannot own this. You can't do it. I said, you're not God. You don't decide who lives and dies. That's God's job. And I said, I feel like there was somebody that's already gone that was pulling her. And he said, yeah, there was. And he told me who it was. And I said, nothing you did could have saved her. Nothing you did could have caused her death unless you murdered her with a gun to the head. You know what I'm saying? When you wouldn't be talking to me right now. And I said, I need you to hear me, Mike. And he was like, oh, no, I know. Mike, I need you to listen to me right now. You don't own this. This is not you. This is not you. Because I think the worst thing that can happen is for somebody in a family that is maybe abusive to a mother or abusive to a father or a brother, and then they die. And then you're left with this horrendous guilt. You know what I'm saying? Because I had an uncle one time that lost a niece to heroin. And he said, if I could only have done this no, you don't do that. That's not what you do, because that's out of your hands. She overdosed and she died. There's nothing you could have done to stop that. Nothing. Because if you could have, you would have. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like when guys say to me, oh, I could have done that. I could have gone to Harvard. No, you couldn't. No, you're lying, because if you could have, you would have. People say, I could have played on the PGA Tour. No, you couldn't. Because if you could have, you would have. So you couldn't have played on the PGA Tour. I always say that to people when people go, well, I could have done that. No, you couldn't. Because if you could, you would have. You didn't because you couldn't.
Yeah, and almost most instances, if not all instances, it's a mental block, usually.
Well, people like to look back. A lot of people have eyes in the back of their head, and that's stupid. They're always looking back. Always looking back. Oh, I wish, with regret. Oh, I should have done. You'll never hear that out of me in real life or on the internet. You'll never hear me say, well, if I just could have, blah, 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 blah. And all that is treating people right. Because that is sincere. In all my sincerity, I used to say this all the time to people. What bothers us is how we treat people. Now, you think about that for a second and let this sink in. When you go to bed at night, are you sitting there worrying about something that Apocalypse said? No, you're worrying about how you acted. That's all we care. It's a narcissistic view, but it's a very true view. You don't sit there and you don't worry about other people. You worry about you and how you treat people and how you do. So keep your noses clean, treat people good and with respect. But yes, I agree with you 100%. I knew. See, that can happen when you have a lot of angst and anger and drugs in a home, and I'm not talking about Wolfman right now. You will draw in evil. I'm just a spirit, sort of. It's not really. I don't really believe that Satan. They don't leave the bowels of hell just for anything. But I'm saying there's evil spirit around that are people that have died suddenly. They're pissed off. They were shot back in the Wild West or back in the medieval days. Something has pissed them off. They died suddenly and their spirits just kind of lingered around, I guess you could say. And I do believe that they do that. They're drawn to discord. They're drawn to hate and fighting in a home. And that's why I will not have never, ever, ever put up with that in my home. I'm like, if you've got something wrong, let's sit down and talk it out, period. That's what I've always done. I don't allow, just angst and bullshit in my home. Never around my kids. Ever around my kids. Ever, period. I wouldn't allow it. I wouldn't allow drinking, drug usage, anything that would come upon them and poison them, so to speak. Their thinking. I didn't allow them to watch. I know people that allow their children to watch things like The Terminator, things along those lines that are horrifying movies when they're 6 years old. Do you know what that does to that mind? And just to prove it, here is my daughter, my own flesh and blood, that called into a show one night, and they said, now, you knew this was going to happen, Heather. We've got a lot of callers calling in, and a caller called in and said, what was it like to be raised by Debbie Daly? And she said,
I've always been the type of person where I never had any worries or stress, and it was a very, very easy life my parents gave me. I'm very, 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 very thankful for that. But at the same time, it was my own worst enemy to me because it really didn't prepare me for the real world. I did not know what the word divorce meant until I was about 13 years old, and I met my best friend, and her parents were divorced. I didn't understand. I didn't know what cheating was. I didn't know people stole anything. I was really raised in a very sheltered, happy, positive life. Parents loved each other, married, everything like that, the whole nine. And
goddamn right, baby bug. That's right. You little doodle bug. You little hot little doodle bug. No, I wouldn't allow them to be. Yes, she did love her mama, and still does. And you're right. He says that the 1/3 of the fallen angels hovering around to kill and destroy. We live in a spiritual world. We live in a material. No, that's material. Oh, I need to play Madonna for Kurt. Curtis?
There you go.
Here you come, sweetness. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to upload it because I don't want to play it with the noise on the call right now. I won't play, but Material Girl. When I was, how old was I? I was about 18 years old. I took up the Pee Wee football girls train. I was their coach, and we did they did their dance to Material Girl because of the intro and the outro that it has. Because when they came on, they were dancing. There was 26 8 counts to the beginning of this song, and I thought, what a perfect way to do an intro. If you count the 8 counts.
Fantastic. I knew she'd be a star.
And what they did,
she could be great. She
what
could
they
be a major
did,
star. She is
all right,
a star,
thank you.
George. The biggest star in the universe.
What they did was they did step, step, and then they flipped their skirts. Step, step, and flipped their skirts to Material Girl. And they did, shut the fuck up.
To me, he just gave me a necklace.
5, 6.
Yeah, he's still
5,
asking
6, 7,
me.
8.
Just gave me a
3,
necklace.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 2, 3.
Yeah,
They got
it's
all the way out to the
expensive.
50-yard line just for the intro.
It's nice though.
And they danced real prissy. She fashioned this video after Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend. She always wanted to do that, and she did a good job. She's dressed like her, and she's got the men around her in the tuxedos. I knew every dance to this step just by the words. Because it would go, and that's all right. And you put your finger out and you went, that's right. And you shook your finger like, no, in front of the crowd. We won city. So y'all can all bend over and slightly kiss my beautiful ass if you don't think that's true.
she taught us.
Were you like the little cheerleader mama that taught these girls how to do all this stuff? Was that your deal, or what?
Absolutely. That's what I did. I can give you references.
I love it.
I was this person. And we won city. We won city. And they papered my house that night.
I love it. Hey, that's a big city, too, you're in, right? It's not like some little town.
Oh, yeah. We won like a bitch.
You were competing with the black girls, too, I bet. Did you have white and black girls in your little dance team, or was it just white girls?
It was all white girls that year. I did what's called...
Oh, my goodness.
I did the D-League, which was the 9 and the 10-year-olds. I was the instructor of the D-League. And I got I had to teach it. The routine had to do everything, and it was amazing to watch them. They were so cute because I said, listen, girls, we don't dress like little weirdos. We are a drill team. We will dress like a drill team. We will act like a drill team. We will be thought of as one unit. There's nobody stands out anywhere. And we will wear, because they wanted to wear all these weird things that these other teams, not ours. We wore a crinoline skirt that stuck straight out. There was a crinoline under it, a crinoline, crinoline. It's like it's real thick and it stands out like a tutu on a ballerina. You know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
We wore that. We had maroon and white. We wore gloves. We had hats that were tipped over to the side and boots. We were drill team. And when they saw them come on the field, they said, "Son of a bitch, these girls are amazing." And it was a military type routine, which I won first in military. I came in number 1, and I can prove that. And they were real sharp. They were like, we were doing sharp drill. It was almost like the silent drill that they do. And it was really cool. Absolutely.
So how many days or weeks or whatever did it take to where you got it down to where you were confident that when they went out there, they had it down?
They were confident the first time they took the field because that's what I expected.
But you had to practice, though. You practiced, though, right?
Every day.
Every day for how long? That was my question.
We stayed for 2 hours. We started at 7:30 and we released at 9:30.
For like a week or 2 weeks or a month, or how long did you lead up?
Before we hit the field, we started in August and we took the field in September. And they were amazing. Okay. They were amazing. And they were just unbelievable. But I wanted a drill team because all the other drill teams would dress in these glittery suits that look like bathing suits and all this weird looking stuff. I said, no, ma'am, we're a drill team. And when we walked up, they had to stand in attention anywhere we went. I said, don't move a finger. Don't move, don't bat it. They all had to have their hair alike and their makeup alike. And they were 9 and 10-year-olds, but I still put stage makeup on them. And all the other girls were going, oh my God, I want to be on that one. You know, and it was amazing. I had 60 girls and they were, it was unfathomable to see them do it. Because they were so sharp. They did contagions. You know what a contagion is? Where you go,
did you say 60?
Yes.
60?
Yes.
That's a lot.
Well, that was a drill team.
And you had them all dialed in, working in synchronicity in the whole 9 yards?
Because I told them, I taught them right. I was good with them, and they adored me. But I said, I want you to be the best, so I'm going to be hard on you, and I want you to know that if I'm hard on you, it's because I want you to be the best. Does anybody not understand this concept? And all the mothers were there. They were watching from the sidelines. Now, I did do something one time that got the mother to complain on me. Thank you. There was a little girl that was being real smart up with me, and I said, listen to me, little missy. You smart off to me like that again, and you'll do 4 laps around this, okay? And I got in trouble for calling her Missy. I know. I was like, okay.
Oh, my God. Oh, please.
No, I have taken one step further. The same mother that did that, I trusted her to the money that they were collecting selling candy or door to door to get money for the uniforms and stuff. She was caught stealing all the money that she collected.
Okay, so let me guess. Either the mom was really, really skinny or she was fat. She was not in between. Am I right?
All the moms liked me because it was a good thing. I liked it a lot, and I could still, I would love to do that. Go on, get back. Actually, I taught, when I was in high school, I was elected to teach out of 80 girls out of 80 girls in the lineup, I was the one that was voted to teach the junior varsity. And I taught the junior varsity drill team.
Wow.
Yeah. See, you just don't know everything about me, do you? You just think you do, but you don't.
So how old is your grandbabies?
5 and 0. 6 and 0.
0.
Yeah, he's not
What do you
even.
mean by 0?
He's not even
You got
one.
a break?
He's not one yet,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
and he
And
is.
this is your daughter, just your daughter, right?
My daughter. We don't believe in abortion. And
No, I didn't even
Things
go
happen.
there. I'm just trying to figure out. Shit. Oh God. Well, you see, your daughter has a 5-year-old and a several-month-year-old, and that's it. You don't have any other children through any other children. Period.
not
right?
that I know of, no. But half the county comes over and talks to me about stuff like that. I mean, I'm very popular over here with the kids that are friends with my son and my daughter. I mean, it's in my nephew, very popular, because I don't bullshit them. I don't act like a parent with them. I'm just like, hey, what's going on? You know, and I'll say, fuck her. She's stupid. Your mom's an asshole for saying that to you. You should have never done that. You know, and they think it's weird that somebody that's my age. And here's what they told me one time. They said, what makes you cool, Debbie, is you don't try to be a cool parent. We know you're not trying. I said, I don't give a fuck if you think I'm trying or not. I mean, I'm like, I don't care. I do what I do, and I don't care if you. They go, no, this is a compliment. I said, I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying, even if you didn't say that, I don't care. Because there's not a whole lot I care about. And that all happened back when I lost my little brother, then my mother, then my dad. I thought, you know, whatever. But my kids, I'll kill over them. Even if they're grown, I'll kill you. I'm a mother bear. That's what I'm saying. And they like it. You don't have any kids, do you? Well, you do, or do you?
I'm 30 years old.
But you're non-communicado with her, right?
Yeah. But I did get a call the other day. I didn't. I don't know who it was from, but I have a feeling it could have been somebody in the family trying to call me, though.
You should try to contact her. I always tell that to people when they're estranged from their kids, because
I feel it's getting close. It's getting close.
That's not right. That's not natural.
I mean, you got to realize it's okay. I've been up and down the ladders so many times, and it always ends up the same. So it's
Were you a victim? Were you a victim?
You can't relate because your life's different than you know what I mean. I'm not saying you don't understand.
No, I totally understand. But here's what I'm saying: were you a victim of parental alienation by your ex-wife, her mother?
Oh yeah, it's kind of one of those things that, you know, it's family. It's kind of, it gets passed down to the generational type of deal. You know.
That's a sickness. Fuck that. That's bullshit.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, the mom and dad. It's pretty much the mom and dad's issues that just never got resolved, and every, you know, I tried to go in there and fix it, and so on and so forth, and you know, I just can't. I can't be a phony though. I can't go be around people and pretend that something doesn't bother me, or that I don't like something, or I don't agree with something, just to appease everybody. I did that. It made me sick, actually.
I can imagine, but still, don't let. I mean, if she knows the truth, I mean, unless you were an asshole and deserved to go out of her life, if she'll know the truth. It doesn't matter what mommy the bitch says. You know what I mean? I mean, she can dog you all she wants, but all she's doing is digging her own hole. Because kids will grow up and they will usually go with the person that was alienated because they saw all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But she's 30.
Yeah, she's got her mother and my mother and a couple of aunts, and they're all kind of like in their little clique, you know. So it's not like I'm going to break through, and I don't want to go there to be up. Maybe privately we could talk sometime, but I don't want to talk about it right now.
Fuck them. I mean, if they're alienating you, God help them. That's all I got to say. If they're lying.
Yeah.
I mean, for somebody to poison the mind of a child, are you kidding me? I mean, that's really fucked up in my world. You know, alienating.
Well, you know, once you're an adult, though, it's like, you know, the damage is, as far as that part of the damage has been done, you're not going to unwind that damage unless somebody really has an awakening. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like a mind control thing. You know, if somebody's being controlled through whether it's religion or family or whatever, and then you can have the greatest reasoning and logic and explain things and you could be totally right, but if their mind is not open to hear that or feel that or understand that, and they just want to block it, there's only so much you can do. It's kind of like trying to get somebody out of some cult or something. You just can't, you have to kidnap them. You know what I mean? Kidnap them and then deprogram them.
I did that with I did that with my nephew. My nephew was captured by a thing called the Way, and the Way International in the early.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I had that book. I remember having that book when I was in high school.
In the early millennium, they got to him, and he came around, and I had him. I tricked him one night to come over, and him and I outside in my pool, I deprogrammed him, and it was brutal. And Dave, if you're listening, call in and we'll talk about it. Dave was out there. He's going, "You're wrong." I said, "David, look at me. You're being brainwashed." And I said, "This is me, Aunt Debbie. Do you hear me?" And he was fighting me, and I said, "Dave, look at me. You're being brainwashed." And I got through to him, and he ended up crying and giving me hugs, and it was gone. He was over. There was somebody that had pulled. People can be programmed, especially weak people.
Oh, believe me, I know.
It's horrible.
The funny you mentioned that. Well, it's not funny, but there's that issues going on right now in the UFO community.
Doing what?
Okay, you've heard of this guy Corey Good, right?
Yes, very much.
Okay, so what's happening? There's most of the people that are kind of paying attention to this whole, UFO thing and whatnot. The whole community. Most people don't buy his story. They think that he's either making it up, or he's making part of it up, or he's been mind controlled, or that he's somehow a plant or something along those lines. And so now the shit just hit the fan here just in the last 4 days, because there was this one researcher that's called the Dark Journalist. He's on Twitter. You should check him out. This guy knows his shit. So he and a couple other people did, because nobody has ever really vetted this Corey Good guy to determine whether, how accurate his story is, or whether he's got any kind of verification or proof that what he's saying really is happening. And so now the shit hit the fan, and so there's this Jimmy Church is, right? I told you, what I'm talking about, Jimmy Church, the radio show Jimmy Church Paid to Black.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Read what I just wrote, Curtis, and give me a response to that. I could. Yes, I agree. I totally agree.
Oh, well, understand. What's he talking about?
He's just talking to me on Skype about different stuff. He's listening, but he's also commenting. He's asking questions and stuff. You did.
He probably doesn't even know who Corey Good is, I bet.
No, listen to me. Curtis, it was the one that you told me about. The ones that were left on the page. Yeah, I couldn't believe he did that. I thought, you snake. I rushed over there at the speed of light to delete all these nasty comments that were left. I'll just tell everybody, for Wolfman. They were pretty brutal. And Curtis got a hold of me and says, Debbie, have you seen the GoFundMe? Because I was the only one that had the login. I said, no. I ran while I was talking to him over there and deleted the comments. Well, it seems that our boy Darren had screenshotted them and read them to Wolfman.
Oh, God.
And I couldn't believe it. I thought, tell me you're lying. No. And then he said, he's so glad we told him. We who? You told him. That's a gossip hound. That's a fucking gossip hound. I said, do not let him. They've been hidden. He doesn't need this right now. And guess who did it? Darren ran over there. He couldn't get to Wolfman fast enough to read those to him and show him.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on in the whole UFO thing right now. They're trying to promote this whole thing, unity in the community. It's like trying to convince people that we all need to get along. Which, in theory, that's a good idea. But when you got people flat out lying, I'm not talking about the chat room. I'm just talking about, and you can't have unity when it's obvious that there's this one group that's lying and there's another group that's trying to figure out the truth. There's no such thing as unity in the community then.
You know something? When you draw lines in the sand in a group of people because you are jealous, you are whatever. Because I read a comment in that chat room the other day that let me know it was indicative of extreme jealousy coming from he who shall not be named. And it said, You don't think we can do a show and talk to hundreds of people? You don't think that we can have callers? And I thought, what? Diane Spincoder spent 5 years in a cult, and she tells you how the cults rewire people's brains, which is one of my favorite things in the world, which is TED Talks. Did you ever listen to TED Talks?
I've never heard of them.
What? Oh my gosh.
I've seen that.
They're amazing. They are amazing.
TED Talks. Can you, when you get a chance, tweet me the link to that. I'd like to look into that.
Well, there's many of them. There's it's TED Talks. It's where Ted Turner put on these TED Talks.
Ted Turner. Okay.
Sorry. I was going to point out that this is an organization that posts talks online for free distribution. Spraying ideas around like wildfire.
You're an angel.
And what is it there? Are they trying to condition people's thinking, or are they trying to help people that are being fucked with?
No, they just, have you ever heard of, you've heard of Carl Sagan, right?
Yes.
Okay. What about, hold on. What about Ben Mesrich? He's a UFO.
No.
What about Rupert Sheldrake?
Nope.
Really? What about a pilot who flew Obama tells Fox News about a UFO encounter?
I remember that person. I don't know the name, but I remember hearing that story.
There's a lot of TED Talks on aliens and things along that. The Brian Cox.
Oh, okay. I got it. Okay.
Jacques Vallée. There's.
I watched a video on Jacques Vallée today, actually.
Did you really? These are all TED Talks.
Okay.
Dr. Stephen Greer explains UFOs and aliens. Have you heard that one?
Oh, yeah.
I had a feeling you had. Richard Dawkins talks about aliens and UFOs.
Richard Dolan or Richard Dawkins?
Richard, what did I just say? I said Richard.
Dolan, D-O-L-A-N, is that what you're talking about?
No. I said, I lost it. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Where did I go? Richard Dawkins.
I never heard of Richard Dawkins before.
He's pretty amazing. My son just read one of his books called something. I forgot what he got. Evidence of a UFO cover-up, a short story by Grant Cameron.
I've heard of Grant Cameron, yep. I've heard him talk many times.
Dr. Edgar Mitchell.
Oh, yeah. He just died recently, last year, actually.
This was the day before he died.
He was an astronaut.
Fufu, leave me alone. I'm sorry, these dogs are making me crazy. Damn it. Is there anybody...
When they want to go out.
I don't know what they want. Is there anybody in the UFO field? Hold on, Precious. I see you. Look at Mommy. Mommy sees you, so let me go on hold. Hold on. Let me go on hold, so let me put something on for y'all to listen to. What about why I believe in UFOs and you should too? Hold on. It's a TED Talks. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. She's just not going to calm down. By Rupert Sheldrake? No?
Nope.
Nope, you don't want to hear that? All right, I'll
play.
No,
I want to hear it. I thought you were asking if I heard of it. No, I do want to hear it, yes.
I sent this to my daughter, and this is a TED Talks, and it's called If I Have a Daughter. So enjoy. It's 3 minutes and 20 seconds long. I'll be right back.
All right.
If I should have a daughter, instead of Mom, she's going to call me Point B. Because that way she knows that no matter what happens, at least she can always find her way to me. And I'm going to paint the solar systems on the backs of her hands. So she has to learn the entire universe before she can say, oh, I know that like the back of my hand. And she's going to learn that this life will hit you hard, in the face, wait for you to get back up just so it can kick you in the stomach. But getting the wind knocked out of you is the only way to remind your lungs how much they like the taste of air. There is hurt here that cannot be fixed by Band-Aids or poetry. So the first time she realizes that Wonder Woman isn't coming, I'll make sure she knows she doesn't have to wear the cape all by herself. Because no matter how wide you stretch your fingers, your hands will always be too small to catch all the pain you want to heal. Believe me, I've tried. And baby, I'll tell her, don't keep your nose up in the air like that. I know that trick. I've done it a million times. You're just smelling for smoke, so you can follow the trail back to a burning house so you can find the boy who lost everything in the fire to see if you can save him. Or else find the boy who lit the fire in the first place to see if you can change him. But I know she will anyway, so instead, I'll always keep an extra supply of chocolate and rain boots nearby because there is no heartbreak that chocolate can't fix. Okay, there's a few heartbreaks that chocolate can't fix, but that's what the rain boots are for, because rain will wash away everything if you let it. I want her to look at the world through the underside of a glass-bottom boat, to look through a microscope at the galaxies that exist on the pinpoint of a human mind, because that's the way my mom taught me, that there'll be days like this, there'll be days like this, my mama said, when you open your hands to catch and wind up with only blisters and bruises. When you step out of the phone booth and try to fly, and the very people you want to save are the ones standing on your cape. When your boots will fill with rain and you'll be up to your knees in disappointment, and those are the very days you have all the more reason to say thank you. Because there's nothing more beautiful than the way the ocean refuses to stop kissing the shoreline, no matter how many times it's sent away. You will put the wind in winsome, lose some. You will put the star in starting over, and no matter how many landmines erupt in a minute, be sure your mind lands on the beauty of this funny place called life. And yes, on a scale from 1 to over-trusting, I am pretty damn naive. But I want her to know that this world is made out of sugar. It can crumble so easily, but don't be afraid to stick your tongue out and taste it. Baby, I'll tell her, remember your mama is a worrier and your papa is a warrior, and you are the girl with small hands and big eyes who never stops asking for more. Remember that good things come in threes, and so do bad things, and always apologize when you've done something wrong, but don't you ever apologize for the way your eyes refuse to stop shining. Your voice is small, but don't ever stop singing. And when they finally hand you heartache, when they slip war and hatred under your door and offer you handouts on street corners of cynicism and defeat, you tell them that they really ought to meet your mama.
They ought to meet your mother, what she says at the end.
That lady she was fired up.
I'm eating a cracker.
Okay.
There's some pretty amazing TED Talks. Some pretty smart people give TED Talks.
So when the TED Talk, so that was a little bit from the TED Talk. Is that what you're saying?
Well, different people just get up and talk about stuff. They talk about whatever.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. So where is that on like a website, or how would I listen to that if I want to hear it?
You can get them on TEDTalks.com, but they're easier to listen to on YouTube.com. They're easier to get to.
Okay.
That's
so just go to YouTube and type in TED Talks, and I can hear all of them.
Well, I would put in TED Talks, and then I would hit space and put in UFO or whatever, and that's what I got. I picked up Why I Believe in UFOs and You Should Too by Ben Mesrich. There was a potential alien megastructure found by Tabitha Boyajian. And this is a banned TED Talk. Now, this is pretty wild. If they banned it, then that means it gave out just a little bit too much, and that means Rupert Sheldrake gave out too much information.
Wow.
They banned it off the TED site because it was, it was a little bit too Illuminati-ish.
Too much disclosure.
Too much disclosure. Neil deGrasse Tyson talks about UFOs. Carl Sagan on UFOs. I love Carl Sagan.
Wait, Neil deGrasse, I mean, he may call himself a scientist, but has he actually produced any discoveries as a scientist?
I don't know.
He's published papers, as far as I'm aware of, on something like microwave, something about Big Bang, or, the radiation that resulted from this bang inside the universe. I mean...
Yep. I'm listening to you. I'm reading everything you're typing, Kurt.
Yeah. I mean, I hear Ghost talking about, bashing him along the way. I mean, he did get a scholarship for, dancing or something like that. I mean, he's the guy who founded the Department of Astrophysics in the American Museum of Natural History. And has been a research associate since 2003. And I thought, wow, that's interesting when I first heard about him.
It's time for a Wiki Bear. Who wants to hear a Wiki Bear? I have crackers in my mouth. I'm sorry. Who wants to hear Wiki Bear? Wiki Bear. Oh, yeah. This one's called the John Holmes edition. We haven't heard this. 3 minutes long.
Oh, God.
It's Wiki Bear, everybody.
Wiki Bear right here, yeah. Wiki Bear, he's a nice bear. And I'll just turn Wiki Bear on right here.
Hello, I'm Wiki Bear. What's your name?
Conan O'Brien.
Conan O'Brien, Irish-American talk show host and former writing partner of sitcom producer Greg Daniels?
That's right. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah.
I can answer any question you have. I'm Wiki Bear.
Okay, Wiki Bear. What's the most successful movie ever released in China?
Checking now. The 2014 film Transformers: Age of Extinction has earned over $1.7 billion, making it China's biggest blockbuster ever. Yay!
I wouldn't have guessed that. Thank you, Wiki Bear.
Speaking of explosive action, the ancient city of Pompeii was completely destroyed by the eruption of Mount Vesuvius, which buried 20,000 Roman citizens under scorching hot ash.
Okay, that's interesting to know.
Imagine being burned alive in a literal hell on earth with temperatures hot enough to cook a rotisserie chicken. Make mine extra crispy, yay!
Okay. Wiki Bear, maybe we shouldn't get into the details there for kids. Kids don't want to hear that.
Many of the victims were Roman slaves. What a gruesome end to a miserable life. I'm Wiki Bear!
All right, well, anyway, Wiki Bear, thank you.
Now their corpses are on display for gawking tourists, robbed of dignity even in death.
Okay, yay! Wiki Bear, let's change the subject. Here's another question, okay? When did Disneyland first open?
That's easy. The happiest place on earth opened its doors on July 17th, 1955 in Anaheim, California.
That's exactly right.
And you know who never got to ride Space Mountain? The sailors on the whale ship Essex, which was attacked and sunk by an angry whale in 1820. The starving survivors quickly resorted to cannibalism, using the scalding hot sun to cook their own shipmates' organs. I'm Wiki Bear.
Okay, we should have just stuck to Disneyland, I think. That's, yeah.
The captain even ate his own cousin after promising the boy's mother he'd protect him. Must have been an awkward family reunion, yeah.
Okay, Wiki Bear, that's good. We got it.
That kid went from first mate to first meet.
Okay, Wiki Bear, you're doing jokes now? You're doing jokes?
I got 1 million of them.
Oh, all right, listen. Here's a question. You can't turn into something disturbing, all right? This is just good. Who holds the record for most hot dogs eaten in a single sitting?
That delicious distinction goes to Takeru Kobayashi, who once ate 110 hot dogs in just 10 minutes.
Okay, that's nice, and that's incredible. Wow.
Speaking of record-breaking sausage, the late porn star John Holmes was famous for having the industry's biggest penis and the biggest cocaine habit. Desperate for cash, he and some friends robbed a notorious coke dealer, yay!
Okay, you know what? This is not appropriate for kids.
So remember, kids, never give a junkie your real address. I'm Wiki Bear.
No kid is even asking that question. You brought that up. We didn't bring that up.
Holmes died just a few years later, alone and penniless, and now he's making porn in heaven. Yay for porn!
Okay, that's enough. No one's making porn in heaven.
Cocaine keeps you thin, kid.
No, shut up. We're gonna
and it's fun to snort up a hooker's stomach.
We're gonna take a break.
Woo!
Damn you, Wiki Bear. He always goes into this mean thing. You know, it's funny. It's funny as hell.
Yeah, it's a shame that he had to go, whoever voices Wiki Bear. You know?
Well, it was one of his writers, and he went to, I think, Conan. I'm not sure. He got a better offer or something like that, which I think he's crazy to ever let him go, but whatever. You know what I mean? Truly. That was our comic relief for the night.
Sure is. Yep.
Yeah.
Stabby is sponsored by the Church of Science, according to our daddy.
Really? Well, our daddy is trying to play both sides of the fence here, isn't he? He's trying to come over here and talk and go over there and talk. Hi, Velton. Velton, you could do that. You could actually do that voice. You could do Wiki Bear. Y'all wonder why I say that. Velton, when he was on Blog Talk Radio, he did a show, and it was Velton. Hi, everybody. It's me, Velton. How are you doing out there? And nobody knew why he did it, but I used to play it sometimes on my show. I thought it was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. And he's always been Velton. He's never wavered. He did a real funny show on me on Spreaker, but he deleted it. I don't know.
That explains why I don't find episodes or shows on his Spreaker profile.
Oh, that must be a sock account of Velton. That's not the real Velton, man. Because Velton has... Yeah. Let me take a look and see what you're looking at. No, that's not the real Velton. Because Velton had episodes that he did that were crazy funny about me. I'll see if I can find Velton's episodes of me. They're too funny for words. Velton, let's see, which one are you? That's either you here. Is this you, Velton? Nope. Or you here. Hold on, it's taking the time to load, which means there's probably some episodes on there. But I never knew why he did that crazy voice. It was so funny. No, that's not him either. It said, no, they're deleted. It says he had 19. He had 19. He had shows.
Yeah, and whoever impersonates Velton is probably a catfish. You know, catfish, grade A, under A concept.
I don't know. He's still on there, but I don't think that's the real Velton. It's somebody stalking Velton. So
yeah, that's a catfish. You know, people impersonating people online, taking stuff that's not theirs and making it into theirs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can tell he deleted them because under stuff he had 966 plays with 19 downloads, but there's no episodes there left, so he took them off for some reason. Why'd you take them off? They were funny.
Yeah, I never saw Velton's show or heard of it.
When he was on Blog Talk Radio, it was the voice that used to just kill me. I thought it was the funniest thing I'd ever heard. Now, he is somewhat, or has been somewhat of a hater of mine for years and talked trash about me, but I don't know if they're anywhere, but, you know, stick around and you'll see that I'm not what they tell you I am. I'm just pretty, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Velton Gardner. I'm sorry, I'm just reading something else. Yeah, he was on Blog Talk Radio for a long time. He did shows on there. I'm going to look and see if they're still on Blog Talk Radio real quick. They're great. But it was a voice, hi everybody, it's me, Velton. And today's episode, we're going to talk about, you know, whatever. And he would just go off into these things and talk. And it was that voice that he kept the whole time he was on the air. And I never knew why he was doing it, but I thought, that's freaking hysterical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Velton.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go with from August of 2010. Here is Velton. Too Cool Friday the 13th by Velton. Here we go. It's still there. Talking about unsolved mysteries and other cool stuff. Take it away. The original Velton. Which I thought, again, I thought the guy was, I thought if it was an act, it's excellent. It's superb. Let's see what he sounds like.
Today's Friday the 13th, which is a crazy day because it's Friday the 13th, which is crazy because it's Friday the 13th.
See, I rest my case. He always did this voice, this funny voice. And he'll stay with it the whole time in the show. And even if he gets callers, he talks like this. And I thought when I first heard that transgender person that was always on Snoozy's show, I forgot her name. I thought it might have been her, but I don't think it's, well, I called her, it's a him, but I don't think that it was whatever that person's name was.
Now you may think to yourself, how did Friday the 13th become such an unlucky day? Well, fear of Friday the 13th is rooted in an ancient, separate, bad luck associations with the number 13 and the day Friday. Did you know that there is a Norse myth about 12 gods having a dinner party at Valhalla in their heaven?
What was the name of that transgender person that used to go on Snoozy's show? Oh, y'all don't remember, I guess. It was somebody called something. I forgot their name, but I don't think that's them because they I don't remember their name, but anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm back. Victor's sound asleep out in the den. Living in the material world, and I am a material girl. Well, all right. We'll have another moment here of, let's see what I can show y'all on my YouTube. Something quick and yet informative, I presume. Here is, no, not South Park. Let's see what I've been listening to lately. Right after Megyn Kelly's first show aired, look what immediately happened to her. Shall we? Let's do this. I love this guy, the Next News Network. I subscribe to him. I think he's a genius. I like this guy. He's quick. He's to the point. He gets right to it.
Well, right after Megyn Kelly's first show airs on NBC, take a look at what immediately happens to her. Jack Davis at Western Journalism is now reporting that the critics apparently were underwhelmed by Megyn Kelly's debut at NBC, in which she interviewed the Russian President Vladimir Putin for her new show, Sunday Night with Megyn Kelly. CNN's Brian Lowry said Kelly's show did not live up to its billing. Quote, Kelly maintained Sunday Night would distinguish itself by being cutting edge and being a little irreverent. Those attributes, however, were not particularly evident in a premiere that looked like pretty much any conventional news magazine. Vern Gay, writing for Newsday, said that although Kelly came into the interview with Putin with a reputation for standing up to world leaders, the interview did nothing to sustain that image. They write here, quote, for her, the results were mixed. For Putin, the result was a slam dunk. Gay stated that
Putin owned her. He owned her. He said, "What? You're crazy. What are you doing saying this bullshit? I mean, it's crazy to think that we would have hacked your fucking election. We don't care about your fucking election. Nothing changes in that country, and you know it doesn't. It wouldn't matter who is hired, who's elected. Nothing changes for you people." And I loved it. He pwned her, as they say in the meme world. Owned her. Owned her. And it's not that I don't like her. I think she's pretty. I think she's smart. I think she's done well. But you don't interview Vladimir Putin and ask him, did you hack our election to get Trump elected? He sat there and said, are you out of your mind? You honestly believe that? Your country lies to you. I mean, Putin, and I don't particularly care for the guy, but he absolutely owned her. Here in 3 minutes is how he owned her. Take a listen.
Hey everybody, Jason Burmis.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Nope, you don't get to do it. Okay. Putin schools Megyn Kelly on Syria and chemical weapons.
We know that Assad has used chemical weapons before, and Russia entered into an agreement in 2013 to stop that. I mean, Russia acknowledged that in 2013 when it acknowledged to try to stop that by Assad. The only question is whether he launched the chemical weapons attack that happened a couple of months ago. And I just want to press you a little further on this, because we all saw the video of the suffering, dying children, and that was the reason that President Trump dropped the bomb. Do you deny, because Assad denies that those tapes are real. He's purporting to tell us not to believe our lying eyes. Do you believe those tapes are fake?
First, when President Obama and I agreed to work together to destroy chemical weapons in Syria, we assumed that Syria had it, but we never recognized that Assad had used it. So please be more precise. Secondly, as for those people who were killed or who suffered because of the use of weapons, including chemical weapons, this is false information. As of now, we are absolutely confident that this is just a provocation. President Assad didn't use chemical weapons. All of this was orchestrated in order to stage him, accuse him. Moreover, our intelligence services have got information that in other districts of Syria, not far from Damascus, there were plans to reproduce this scenario, and we made these plans publicly. Those who had been planning this action thought it better not to engage in these actions.
If I could just follow up on that, though, because the bodies of the victims were autopsied at Turkey's Ankara Forensic Medicine Institution. The autopsies were witnessed by officials from the World Health Organization and from the Organization for the Prohibition of Chemical Weapons, and they concluded that the victims were attacked with sarin gas. Are we really to believe that the whole thing was staged, that everybody was in on it? The World Health Organization, the Forensic Medicine Institution, the Organization for the Prohibition of Chemical Weapons?
Okay, he's fixing to set this bitch straight. He's going to say, I didn't say that. These freaking people on the left.
Yeah, lies, 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 yeah.
The answer is very simple, and you know it. Yes, sarin could have been used by someone, but not by Assad. It could have been used by someone in order to accuse President Assad. So we have to understand who is to blame. And otherwise, if there is no true investigation, it's only going to play into the hands of those who orchestrated it. I'd like to ask you a question. Why didn't everyone go right away to inspect the air base to the spot where chemical weapons allegedly had been used? Why didn't they want to go to see the aircraft that had been allegedly used to perform the strike? The answer is very simple, because they were afraid that everything, the truth, would come to light. What you are telling me doesn't convince me of anything. It just persuades me that we'd better not engage in tug of war there or speculate. We've got to pull our efforts together to counter real threats. And we know what these real threats are. The U.S. is very far. Yes, there was an explosion there. People suffered, which we offer our condolences. But we also know what terrorists is all about. We have seen its manifestations. And no one should try to use terrorists to address short-term political interests. Even there are attempts at that. Yes, there are attempts at using terrorists against, say, Assad. Why use them? Because no one else would fight. I do not think it's worthwhile using these terrorists today, because tomorrow it's going to cost you a lot. When Al-Qaeda was created in Afghanistan to fight against the Soviet Union, they didn't know that it would strike the U.S. on 9/11. We've got to think about negative ramifications in the long term.
Why isn't our president more like that? I mean, I know everybody hates him, and I probably do too, but I'm just saying, he says American presidents are puppets, and they are. They're puppets. Listen to him say in 1 minute and 40 seconds that the presidential election, elected presidents are just mere puppets.
Понимаете, я уже общался и с одним президентом США.
I've already spoken to 3 United States presidents. They come to me about politics, and they all stay the same. Do you want to know why? Because the powerful bureaucracy, when a person is elected, they may have some... Hold on. You're going too fast for me, Poot. Slow down. They may have some ideas. Then people with briefcases arrive, well-dressed, dark suits, just like mine, except for the red tie, since they wear black or dark suits. These people start explaining how things are done, and instantly, everything changes. This is what happens with every administration. Changing things is not easy, and I say this without irony. It's not that someone does not want to, but it's because it's a hard thing to do in the United States. Take Obama, for example, a forward-thinking man, a liberal, a Democrat. Did he not pledge to shut down Guantanamo before his election? Guantanamo. But did he do it? Nil. And may I ask why not? He didn't want to do it. He wanted to. If he wanted to, I'm sure he did, but it didn't work out for him. He sincerely wanted to do it, but he did not succeed since it turned out to be very complicated. That is not the main issue, however, even though that is important, since it's hard to fathom that people have been walking there in chains for decades without trial or investigation. Can you imagine France or Russia acting this way? It would have been a disaster. But it is possible in the United States, and it continues to this very day. This refers to the question on democracy, by the way. I refer to the example just to show that it is not as simple as it may seem to be to people. That said, I'm cautiously optimistic, and I think that we can and should be able to reach agreements on all key issues. Confidence is very high at this time. So there you go. Again, proving that this country's presidents are nothing more than puppets. And they will do what they're told. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I thought we're truly free as a country since we broke from Great Britain. Man, I have so much
to learn. Say it. I want to hear it.
To learn. Yeah, to learn.
Yes. Now tell me this, just so I can pat myself on the back because I've been getting my ass kicked lately. Since you've come into my show, have you learned things that you never learned before?
Yes, definitely.
I mean, if you hung out with my kids over here in real life, if you were down the street, wouldn't you be drawn to somebody that tells you things like, because I do this in real life. I sit them down and I teach them things. I say, hey guys, you want to know about what happened to Kennedy? And I'll tell them. And maybe not so much Kennedy because everybody thinks that's a theory. But anyway, they're like, wow. One girl went home one time and said, you're not as cool as Heather's mom. And I went, oh, don't do that. Don't say that. That's not good. Don't say that's not good. Yeah. But he also said in one thing I played one time that he's never seen a country that is more lied to than this country. He said, your reigning officials lie to you and keep things from you like you've never believed in your life. And he says, I think that is horrible because the government is supposed to be for the people, by the people. And even though he doesn't run a democracy, maybe, I don't know. Weird. Yeah.
I played the Constitutional Republic is what I'm taught that is supposed to be the U.S. government model. And there are people who say, well, it's representative democracy. Well, some of it is the case, but it's by the Constitution. And people elect presidents, representatives, and senators. Mm-hmm. So there's a little bit of democracy in it.
Shit. Yeah, we live in about as big. We're so fucking owned. Are you kidding me? We are so owned. There's nowhere in the tax laws that says we have to pay taxes, and everyone is like, we just get in line like a bunch of sheep and pay it. It's stupid what happens to us. Now, I played this. Listen to this. I have to read it because there's not a translator, but I'll show you one part he said. Yesterday, hold on, let me go forward. Yesterday, United States Vice President Joseph Biden promised to respond to your actions and threaten cyber attacks against Russia. He says, we know how to tell each other to fuck off. Well, this sounded like this is still a question, blah, 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 blah. Do you think hacker attacks will be carried out against Russia? Thank you. He says.
Хакерские атаки в отношении России или атаки могут быть и в каких-то других сферах, областях. Спасибо.
От наших американских друзей можно. We can expect absolutely anything from our American friends. But did he say anything new? No. Don't we know that U.S. intelligence peeps on everybody and listens in on their private conversations? This is well known. This isn't a secret. There's plenty of evidence out there to show you. Hold on. Billions of dollars are spent to do this. The NSA, the CIA, not only is there evidence, but also their own confessions about it. And they spy not only on their enemies, but those who perceive to be enemies, but who are their closest allies. Takes forever to say something. How many scandals have there been about the uncovering of surveillance over actual heads of state, not of their allies? So what's new? Nothing. It's the same thing, every administration. Maybe the only thing new is that this was said at such a high level. Not only did the United States admit to being involved in this, but they're threatened with it. This, of course, is not on par with established standards for international communication. They must be a little nervous, I think. I think there is an explanation for it. You know, in the circumstances of pre-electoral campaigns, any party involved in this seeks to establish the tactics of said campaign. You know, it says, he gets to this part, I can get to where he says, what kills me about the United States is the way they keep the citizens in the dark about things that are going on. The mainstream media lies to them. And he says, I'm not stating that our country is any better, but we at least don't censor the news. I mean, the news isn't part of it. And that's the biggest problem, I believe. The biggest problem we have in this country is our mainstream media, the way they lie. He says, hold on, let me go there. He says, this is their card that's being played right now. But as I said in a different form, it's unfortunate that in order to avoid internal problems, relations with Russia are being put into jeopardy. It is, of course, harmful to international relations as a whole. It is my hope that after these debates are over, after this challenging period in the internal United States politics, that there will be an opportunity to restore Russian-American relations. Given that they spy on everybody globally, they have some information, but it also gives rise to the ability for compilation. You can compel half-truths. You can compel quarter-truths. You can dilute the truth in order to manipulate public opinion in any country. They asked me another question. Let's see. The question was, Sir, I know you've been asked this many times, but who is your preference, Clinton or Trump? And he says, how did he rephrase that? That we can't influence it in any specific way? The journalist should have double-checked with him. What about a non-specific way? He actually admitted that if we could, we wanted to. Our response is simple. We have no idea what will happen after the election of your new president. So Mrs. Clinton has chosen to take up a very aggressive stance against our country, against Russia. Naturally, we welcome those who would like to cooperate with us, and we would consider it wrong that we always have to be in conflict with one another, creating existential threats for each other and for the whole world. As we fail in delivering results in the international fight against terrorism, how will things be after the U.S. elections? We don't know. Would presidential candidate Trump deliver on his views of cooperating with Russia? How far has he taken those aspirations? Would Mrs. Clinton deliver on her threats and harsh rhetoric against us if she became president, or will she correct her position against us? But let me repeat that jeopardizing Russian-American relations in order to gain brownie points internally, I consider this to be very counterproductive and somewhat harmful. But this is not the first time. Have you analyzed the previous election campaigns? The rhetoric only repeats itself. It's not funny anymore. If somebody out there wants confrontation, this is not our choice, but it means there will be problems. This is not what Russia wants. Instead, we want to find our points of mutual agreement and solve global problems that have both American and Russian interests at heart, as well as those of the entire world. So there you go. And that's straight from the horse's mouth. You know, it's just like, he's like, I think y'all are a joke. I mean, you lie to your people. You lie, they do. The mainstream media lied to us like nobody's business. They wouldn't tell us anything about the Clinton Foundation. We were not allowed to hear everything was happy stuff about Hillary, and everything was, can you believe today, they call it breaking news, Donald Trump said that he once filleted a fish, or just something stupid, anything they could dig up about Trump, anything. It was ridiculous, and nothing about Hillary Clinton, nothing. It was just all happiness.
Yeah, it's all fake. Come on, Democrats and some Republicans. Why are you trying to bash our president when we have problems to solve in this country? I mean, get over it. He's elected fair and square. The Electoral College has spoken.
Yeah, get over it.
Yeah, CNN did have fake news incidents since that Manchester bombing. I mean, what utter scumbags right there.
Since most of the guys that hang around this podcast are interested in looks only when it comes to females, perhaps you should listen to a girl from Dallas that lives in Dallas, completely unhinged regarding Kathy Griffin for 2 minutes and 24 seconds.
Yeah, I have some final thoughts on the latest piece of terror propaganda making the rounds today. Now, the bloodied and severed head of our 45th president of the United States looks like something we'd see from ISIS or Al-Qaeda, but it's from a different hate group, the alt-left psychos, led by none other than leftist celebrated entertainer Kathy Griffin. Now, I don't know what's more appalling, the photo itself or the way the other alt-left Trump-hating psychos are defending it. To those who want to validate it by showing photos of President Obama hanging from a tree, let me explain the difference. First of all, those racist and despicable images of President Obama are just that, despicable, which is why they were not celebrated or qualified as art or photography. And second, some random a-holes with nasty Obama signs don't quite have the same platform or impact as the mainstream left-wing comedian, public figure, CNN New Year's Eve host, Kathy Griffin. So get that. But Kathy is not the first leftist celebrated public figure to fantasize about the death of our president. Add her to the list, which includes Madonna, who fantasizes about blowing up the White House, or George Lopez, who also tweeted a decapitated image of our president, Snoop Dogg, who pretended to shoot President Trump in a music video, and rapper Bow Wow, who threatened to pimp out our First Lady. All of these a-holes get a pass because they are leftist celebrated celebrities. And all of these a-holes think it's acceptable and know they'll get a pass because they exist in their elitist left-wing bubbles where everyone thinks just as they do. And it's bullshit. Can you imagine if a conservative entertainer posed like this with Obama or Hillary's severed head? The media, the feminists, BLM, and the so-called anti-fascists would riot in the streets. Shoot, they burned their own campus at Berkeley over a Milo speech. It's a good thing the left can whip out those double standards because without them, they'd have no standards at all. Hell, conservatives don't dare insult even the policies of Barack Obama or Hillary Clinton without being called, racist, sexist, bigoted, or intolerant. But it's okay to do it to President Trump? Why? Because he's a white man? That validates your demented and sick actions? Illegal immigrant or Islamic terrorist qualify as hate speech, but celebrating the decapitation of our president is okay? Looks like the left's Trump derangement syndrome has reached ISIS propaganda levels, and that's sick. The world is watching this. We get it. You hate Trump, but you're still American, so act like it. For over a year, Trump supporters have been told we are racist, bigots, sexist, redneck, violent deplorables. Really? If we're a basket of deplorables, what the hell does that make you? Take a look in the mirror, lefties. You are what you say you fight against. But those are just my final thoughts. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Tommy Laren. And from Dallas, God bless and take care.
You sweet little piece of tail. You tell them, baby.
Oh, yeah. That's my girl.
That's everybody's girl.
Oh, right. I know I have a girlfriend, but she kind of reminds me in a way. She says it a lot better than I did in Real Talk, You're
pretty good. I like you on Real Talk. I like the way you keep things real.
Yeah, thanks.
I do. I truly do. I was listening to your show you did, I think today. What was it? Oh, not today. The last one you did. What was the last one you did?
Oh, the last episode done was about success.
Success? Why didn't I hear that one? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah. She feels the same way I do. Shut the fuck up, lefties. I mean, we just know that Trump is... what the... Shut up. The Young Turks. Darling, I don't think how it's going to be much longer you can call yours. You look at the old Turks. Sorry. Sorry. Go back to the rape culture country you came from. We don't need any necrophiliacs around here. Why don't you stick with the bleeding weasel? Unless zoophilia is more your style. Otherwise, go fuck your own mother.
Oh, gosh.
You know something? There was, let me show y'all something really quick. This is really amazing. There was a comment on
Oh, whatever, Bloviator. The liberals are just as much of a whiners as you think about conservatives. Seriously. Don't play double standard with me, all right? Just saying.
I don't think Bloviator likes you. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm sorry. I don't know. That was completely out of line. I think he hates your guts. They can't hear us, so if we whisper. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding, Bloviator. I'm kidding, Bloviator.
Let in eat with Alzheimer's. Hey, you don't know if Trump has Alzheimer's, okay? I don't know if he has one.
I gotta go find my chat room. What's swinging over there? Everybody fighting? Being mean? No? Shatterproof. Are you shatterproof? No, you're not shatterproof.
Oh, man.
If I believe one word that Putin says you're insane or a traitor, I totally believe that. I've said before, Trump is a fucking moron. I said,
Well, that's your opinion, all right?
I said, get him off the microphone. I said he has no business being on the microphone. I said that the other night when I compared his speech to other people's speeches. I said that, and I think I did a good job of proving that.
I do like this country. I'm not a traitor. Are you kidding me? I don't aid or abet any enemy out there. Are you seriously? Don't call me a traitor. Even if I do believe one thing Putin says, don't call me a traitor. You understand? I'm tired of people bashing me for Trump's support, man.
You're
I'm going to act like goats.
Willie goes, I'm convinced that Dr. B is actually Debbie's son. Willie, the way you hang out, the people you run with, you could be convinced that my son is that teddy bear sitting there that sings ba-da-da-da-da-da-bum. You just go back over there to your little chat room and be brainwashed more, because over here, I think it's a wonderful how they programmed Willie. I thought he was a man. I'm a man. Yeah, you turned out to be quite a man.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm not really believing anything that Putin says. All I'm saying is I'm just showing you what he says. He says that every president is nothing more than just a puppet.
Bloviator. Oh, what? He said Willie is in Discord?
He lives there. He lives there. He's been programmed. So now he doesn't like me.
I was going to ask Bloviator, has the government ever lied to you about anything? Think about that. Man.
Who is still in Discord? Let's see. The regulars that are there are, of course, Jeff the Gray, and Willie, and R Daddy, and Stabby, and Darren is always there. So.
Bloviator, you're the one complaining about Trump, so live by example. Come on. Yeah, grow up and stop complaining. You should tell that to Antifa supporters. They're acting like man.
Darren was ordered to contact Erik. Darren, you need to contact Erik. Darren, you need to get a hold of Erik and get Erik. Commission.
Why don't you go shove it up your ass? How about that? Ooh. Now all concerned is our crybabies.
Ouch.
You're talking about the alt-right.
And we are living in a material world. Ooh, our daddy's being a little snippy over there. Little snippy. I've fought bigger battles than this, guys. I'm not the least bit worried. Are you kidding me? Stabby is over there just playing his little games. Another crazy loud ass. Stabby, you would shit your pants if she even looked at you, okay? Not buying. Now, Darren lives there with his boyfriend. He spends more time with Stabby than he does with his own wife. I don't know where his wife went or what happened to his wife, but he lives over there. Our daddy's over there. Constantly, he lives there. Stabby never leaves there.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Blovier, you call Trump idiot? Obama's more of a bigger one than him. He damaged this country before Trump.
Yeah, our daddy's getting a little snippy over there too. A little snippy pop.
Yeah. You know, the next time I get some insulting comment from Blovier, I'm going to go ghost on him. I'm not joking around. Let's see, I'm monitoring the chat room, and like Ghost, I have to face some ass cracks out there.
I think I'm dealing with a man girl. It's a man girl. It's no. I'm serious, because you know how jealous and weird and envious girls are, and they're real catty and shit like that. That's the way he acts. He acts he acts like a little jealous girl. It's crazy.
Yeah, jealousy is a bad thing, you know, even in modern age.
Yeah, so anyway, whatever. I don't let... The only thing that pisses me off is I'm thinking, oh, here we go again, another war that I will win. Like I always do. They'll all come crying back with their tails behind them. But it's just having to hassle with this stupid fucking shit. You know you're not going to win. And you do call it winning because you're trying to pull everybody away from me and make them hate me. And if you say you don't, you're a liar. Because I have constant people over there recording voices, recording voice chats, giving me screenshots. You should see the screenshots I have. I had to finally start deleting them. There were so many of them that people... So, yes, there are people over there that you think are one thing, but they're not. So, not everybody loves Stabby, okay? Stabby got found out for who he was, and this is his little girl way of throwing a tissy-fissy fit.
Yeah.
Bloviator says, come back to the Spreaker chat and fight like an adult. Stabby's never welcome back in my chat room ever again. He is permanently lifetime banned. You know why? Because I saw some very ugly things. He's working those guys hard over there. Every word out of my mouth he's commenting about as I speak. Every word. Well, Debbie's doing this. Stabby just said, Bloviator a few seconds ago from Spreaker. Come back to Spreaker chat and fight. Stabby's even watching my chat room. And he just actually posted a screen cap of Bloviator doing my bidding. Bidding for Stabby. He believes that Bloviator is... You know, Stabby, I'll tell you what, motherfucker. If you want this that bad, if you're going to pee your little wee-wee over this, I'll quit. I don't give three fucks. But I want to see how long it takes them to get sick of listening to your stone fucking dumbass. Okay? You wish Dr. B would clean your ears with his penis? Go back to the fucking chat room, you non-man. Get the fuck out of here.
Willie, shove it up your...
What was that? Was that cans away?
Dadgummit. What the crap is Willie's problem? Plus Stabby, too.
Oh, he can. He's very, very good. But he's very good at what he does. But he is fighting a lost cause. I mean, here's the way war works. Here's the way movies work. The bad guy must always appear to be winning. Always. So I go through this bullshit. It was Bathtub Girl, now it's Stabby, which I told Stabby, you're no different than Bathtub Girl. In fact, you're absolutely in her league now, if not below her. Because at least she never led a revolution against me. That's what you're doing. Okay? But you won't win, because people will eventually look at you and know you and judge you for what you are, which is because here's the way I see that. Okay? Honestly. This is for all the people that have gone over there and become little dick buddies with Stabby, okay? Here's the way I see it. You have to realize you better run fast. You better run real fast. Because if he will do this to me for no reason at all, what kind of a person are you putting your money on? Okay? What kind of a person, what kind of horse are you betting on over there? And I know at least one of you's got a heart. I thought you did. You had a child that I thought you loved. I always thought you had a heart, but I suppose I was wrong. Because this little man child is working you over like a heavy bag. Well, never mind, he couldn't do that, but let's just listen to some of Stabby's podcast, shall we? Let's do.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be talking. But so fucking get out of here and go do a fucking show then if you don't like it. So fuck off. Damn it, I bet that was echoing the whole time. That's shit. That's my bad. My bad. Let me hit this here and start this up. Oh, let me hit this. Let me pack a bowl. Where's my weed at? Since I'm such a terrible pothead person. I've lost my drugs. God damn it. That just tells you only users lose drugs. That's alright. I got spare. I got reserves. Just get into my little jar here. Pull out a nice little fresh nug. Crack that between your fingers. Take a virtual smell. What do we smell? Kind of piney. It's earthy. Kind of citrusy almost. This is gumbo. You can go look it up on Leafly. You can see what other people think about it. We could do that too while we're looking here and while I'm packing a bowl. Let's go to Leafly and check out the info on this motherfucking strain.
Thrilling. Very informative. If you're a stoner, a homebound stoner, I guess that would be good for you. So I kind of like the fact that this line has been drawn in the sand because it actually teaches me what how people really felt, is what I'm saying. So thank you very much. There you go. Yep. Yeah. I think he speaks in another part of this. I'm not sure. I think he might be speaking here.
I don't. It's true. The
What?
The Earth is flat.
Shaq, what are you talking about?
The Earth is flat.
Oh wait, let me save this. And I found Kurt. Yeah, I found Kurt. We'll listen to Kurt here for a minute. Talk about Jesus here.
Well, so much for that idea. With 24 plays and it's been up for 2 months, that's pretty popular, Stabby. I think that you will take over my place very well and be very informative and have lots of fun callers and whatever. I wish you all the best. But I don't have to be here. I'm doing fine doing something else. I don't have to be here. So if you want me gone that bad, if you're going to piss your wee-wee over it, if you're just going to... if it's just going to break you, all right, then I will quit because I don't want to see you hurt. I don't see you hurt yourself. But, you know, I don't get it. I don't understand you. I don't know why you've done this. Well, I do. I understand more than you think I do. And I just don't want to say it out loud because people are certain ways. There's only so many certain types of people, okay? The actual 5 types of people are, if I can remember, I probably got this on my quiz one time. They're caloric. Let me look it up. I forgot the words, but we had to learn this one time. There's 5 types of people in the world, personality, so to speak. And they've got it down to a science. It is, no, I'm joking. There's 5 kind of people in the world. And they are easy. I know the different definitions, but I don't know the names. There are the conscientious, the extroversion, the agreeableness, the open to experience, and the neuroticism. No, that's not it. Understanding the basics of personality. No, that's not it. What I'm talking about is there's one that's called caloric, and one that's called this, and one that's called that. Okay, hi.
Hey.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. And you fit in with nothing that I haven't seen in the past. You held it back as long as you could for a long time, but you just couldn't hold it back as long as you needed to. You finally had enough. And that's because you got pushed over the edge with emo Stabby. That is so weird that all my podcasts are gone. Well, we'll have to figure that out and see
Oh,
why.
man.
Yeah, they're gone. It's weird. Cool. I love a challenge. Oh, I do. I get fired up when somebody comes up against me because I'm like, let's do this. Because not many people have succeeded. Just saying.
Yeah, and whoever this hacker is certainly had his success. I wonder what the consequence will be. He'll get found out eventually.
No, I don't care about that. This is what pissed you off and pushed you over the edge, Pumpkin, was this right here.
I made Debbie a bad guy. I gave her limited restrictions.
Ooh, sneaky pops. Mm-hmm. Now that'll upset his girlfriend, but how would y'all like to hear something that I found today? Victor talking to when he met with the bad guys of Dallas County, and they all turned and went crazy on him and used him led him to like a sheep to the slaughter. There were 3 attorneys that were sent in to work for him, and one of them even had a client burn down a house. And he's now sitting, this guy that you're going to hear, I won't give his name, he actually is on the bail bond board now. And listen to him talking to Victor, and listen to the sadness in Victor's voice and the desperation in Victor's voice. Nobody would help him because every attorney he hired outside of who they wanted him to hire, they threatened him with disbarment. It was like unbelievable. Take a listen.
Yeah. Well, look myself in the mirror. I can't do it to me. Okay. But I have a great game plan for you.
Okay. So this doesn't include going to trial, then?
Well, if you're talking about going to trial, what I think you're talking about is a lawsuit.
Well, no, I mean, since I took my license, I'm eligible for a trial de novo, which that's what's coming up here within the next 3 weeks. It's supposed to be like around September 8th.
See, he had to change attorneys and get a new one 3 weeks before the trial because every attorney he hired, they would threaten him with disbarment. And that's a fact. I'll prove it. Dare me to prove it. Every one of them. There were 4 of them, and every one of them were followed. They were set up. One of them was threatened with disbarment. And this is him having to hire another one 3 weeks before his trial.
18th, I believe.
I don't have a problem going to trial on that case.
So that would include, if I pay the $15,000, that would be included. Although you're going to try and get it done before that, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next question was, if we go ahead and go with, and don't have to go to trial for the judge or whatever, and they reinstate it, how's that going to leave me with able to sue the county for the damage they've caused?
I think it's gonna tremendously cripple your ability to do that. No, it's going to lessen the damages that you can ask for in a lawsuit.
Now, he just got told what to say. It's going to tremendously cripple. I mean, who would say something like that? This guy was set up to come in and sail him right through the trial, which lasted 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes.
Wow, a setup. This makes me think Patsy scenario.
Well, not really. What you're thinking? Well, no. A patsy is who's blamed for wrongdoings. What Victor was is he was a. They used him as an example because in 2011, I went over this the other night. The Dallas Morning News broke a story that $35 million was outstanding to Dallas County in bond forfeitures not paid. And it embarrassed the Dallas County Bail Bond Board. It made them look like fools, which they were. And so they decided to sacrifice somebody, and they did it to Vic. And they even said that in the trial. I could read the transcript to you. We're going to use you as an example of what not to do. To scare all the other ones. And the reason they did Victor, because he has so much cash up at the bond office. Now, I have audio of a guy, if you really want me to blow your minds, I have audio of a guy that was sent as a message to me on my cell phone, and it is one of the players in this deal that was one of the sheriffs that set Vic up, and it was sent to me in the form. I don't know where it came from because the number was blocked, but I have it on record where they said that or where they did, and it's pretty amazing what this asshole says. He says it was one of the sheriffs that I found out had their badge and their gun taken away because of what they did to the kids, and they got. It's so hard to tell, but it was just a mess. It was a mess, and it was a horrible, stinking mess, and it was something that... So you think with what I do in my real life that you have any effect on that? You're giving yourself a lot of credit, because when I get off of this train wreck that I do, I take these headphones off, and I don't even take Skype calls. I have people call me after the show, and I'm like, sorry, I'm not there. You know, whatever. This doesn't affect me. I've got more important things going on over here. I've got a lot of issues, but they're good issues. They're issues. I don't go against people that are slidey scumbags like that, like you proved yourself to be, Stabby. You've proven yourself to be who you are, and I hope that everybody worships you over there. And the people that are over there, I hope they stay there, because they won't be welcome back over here. I won't ban anybody, but I also won't put up with you talking bad about Dr. B. Willie, you fucking prick. Okay, try it again, you little bastard, and watch what I do, okay? You can pick on me all you want, but you want to pick on this kid? Fuck you. Okay? Debbie, your wetback husband is blowing all the family money on Chrome. You just got yourself blocked, cunt. Go back to your little snake hole over there and be with the baddies. We don't do that over here. We don't talk about kids like that. We don't do it. So. Yeah. Stay gone, Willie. Mr. Man. What is she taking Oxy again? Who is Oxy? I don't take pills. I used to take a lot of Vicodin. My teeth are beautiful.
Mr. D. Oh, gosh dang, that's racist. Look at that. That's a blackface.
Yeah, whatever. No, I can assure you we didn't orchestrate bullshit. Stabby just showed he showed his true colors. He showed that he is, in fact, nothing better than Bathtub Girl. Lies and bullshit like that. Well, I'm done. That's all I want to talk about, because I don't want to put up with their bullshit. They're going to sit there and act like they're going to get me. Fuck you. I mean, you won't win. Nobody's ever won against me. You want me to go through you want me to make a list for you? Nobody's ever won. Least of all, the likes of you, a little homebound stoner that 44 years old still lets mommy make him smiley face pancakes. That's the least of my worries. I've got issues over here that you couldn't handle. You couldn't handle them. Children, businesses, money, stuff like that. You couldn't handle them. You just stay over there in your little stone make-believe world with your girlfriends and don't worry about me anymore, okay? But if it's going to upset you that bad, Stabby, if you're going to have like a panic attack or blow your head off or something, I'll quit. And if you want to take over, you can take over. I'll just give you the fucking show, since you're Mr. Wonderful. Did you know, Blowiator, that Flintstones vitamins are actually listed as some of the best vitamins that you can take on the market? That's fact. I can prove that. Because, for one thing, we were at a doctor's appointment with my daughter, and I said, you need to tell her to take prenatal vitamins. He goes, just take Flintstones. That's what I recommend for everybody. And I thought, what? And I went home and I looked it up, and I was like, I'll be damned. They are. They're supposed to be the best, just the chewable Flintstones. They're supposed to be the best ingredients that have the actual vitamin in it that's not non-soluble. And they test pretty high, actually. So you should go back on the Flintstones vitamins. You know what I used to do is I used to have a chewable vitamin C that was amazing and tasted like oranges, and I used to eat them too much, and I got too much vitamin C. Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah, I used to eat those. Yeah. The supplemental multivitamins, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here. I've had enough of you people for one night, so y'all can go and listen to somebody else now. All right? I'm sorry, Dr. B. Don't listen to that asshole Willie. I know a lot of people didn't like him even when he was on my show. And I shouldn't have put up with what I put up with, him being a man and all that bullshit. He's not. He's a robot. Stay over there with your girlfriends, okay? Do what they want to do.
Yeah. I did enjoy one of many moments with him around, especially like with the graduation stuff. And
what do you mean?
You were quizzing him and all that.
I don't remember that. What do you mean?
Oh, you questioned him to see if he's smarter than me. You know, just because I got Bachelor's of Arts, the degree, college degree. You're questioning him on things like grammar and English composition.
Everything you say, Bloviator, is being posted over in Stabby's chat room. So, whatever.
And that was funny, back then. That was like last month, I believe.
I got things to do. I've got more important things to do than sit here and get insulted by a bunch of idiots like this. I'm not going to do it. If y'all don't want me to talk, then don't listen. Get out of the fucking room and go away. And you need to go back over there, Daddy. You can't play both sides, okay? It's bullshit. All right, I'm out of here.
Yep, me too.
All right, Dr. B, are you cool?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore the sons of biatches, especially when I conduct a show too. So, yeah, it's better this way,
I've been down this road many times. I could play you things that would show you I've been down many times. I mean, down the same road with somebody doing this thing. Now he's just taking a little stand because he's mad. He's mad, and damn it. But here's the thing. Your chat room runs off me. Okay? My show doesn't run off you. And to prove it, here's the thing. I'm going to make a little bet with you people. Are you listening? If I ever allow discussing on this show about that chat room, I will never podcast again, starting from right now. If I ever talk about that chat room or him or allow it on my show, I will never podcast again. And again, I'm going to back up what I said the other day. If I ever unban him, I will never podcast again. Everybody needs to record this and take it down. Again, after tonight, if I ever discuss him or that chat room again, I will never podcast again. All right? Period. Because your chat room works off me, baby. I don't need you. You need me. And I've been told that for months by a lot of smart people. All right? I'm out of here. Love you, Dr. B. Fuck them.
Love you. Yeah, love you, Debbie.
I love you too, baby.
Yeah. All right, bye.
All right, now that he's not listening, the next time one of you little fucks come to me and say something like that about Dr. B, you will suffer my wrath. And believe me, I can rock your fucking world if I want to, because I know some people in some deep places. Some people that happen to like me. Some people that can rock your fucking world and wreck your fucking world. So keep your goddamn unwanted comments about a kid like him to your fucking self. Come at me, but don't fucking come at him, okay? You come at me, you fucking assholes, okay? You don't go to a kid like that. That's a young kid. You don't know what the fuck you're going to do to him. Stabby can take it because he's a 44-year-old man, a stoner shut-in that still lives with his fucking mommy. Nothing can hurt that prick because he's got mommy there to protect him, and he knows it, okay? This kid doesn't. Fuck you for talking bad to him. Whoever the fuck you are, Willie, fuck you. You're not a man. You're a piece of shit. Is this chimping? You're goddamn right it's chimping.